Okay, I like actually like checked in and opened the list or whatever before I pressed go live, but yeah, whatever. We're gaming tonight's similar 60 to whatever that was, Sunday, yesterday. I forget days; they run together anymore. Around when we hit Charizard, which I'm not exactly thrilled about. We are pretty minimally teched for the good old Charizard, the good old Charizard, so yeah, we'll just have to see how this goes. But I felt like the stream on Saturday, like it went pretty well for the most part. It was just like my deck not having Xerosix specifically made some of those like slower, more grindier games harder, just made more turns made the game have to go more turns. It was wasn't necessarily just for like tying purposes, but also for like resources that I need to win the game. Like I need to have a lot more pennies and Pal Pads if I'm being like poked for a little bit each turn. So yeah, we're got the Zoroark, I think would have probably helped me win like 2 of my rounds last time, or would help like yeah my at least like my tie and my in one of my losses. Got top 4. I pitch control on Sunday. May change it to after we talked. What do you expect? I'm playing Tree again tonight. I still respect Dragapult pretty heavily, and it just feels very consistent, which I like. One thing that I'm like kind of coming across though is like it's not like if they know that we're playing Tree, it's like not it's like pretty terrible for them to use Badoo. But it's like I said in Discord that we don't need Zerosic. I said we don't need Yellow Cheer. What? I said we don't need Yellow Cheer and Zerosic. Like it's one or the other, I think. Rest in peace, Erica's and Eri. No, I added back in Erica's. I'm too terrified to play Erica's an open list. So play Pidgeotto in case of Badoo. My opponent is claiming that I did not check in when I already did. Come on, man. Quit slow playing me. Grr. Okay. So yeah, I'm so minimally touched for Charizard right now. Pretty sketchy. I mean, even if we played Devo, this list has double Melon, double Evo, and some Pidgeottos, so Devo wouldn't even be that good against them. So I feel like I have to like I feel like go first feels kind of correct and just like rip the heck out of their hands. They're not playing okay, this hand's pretty chill. They aren't playing Turos. They aren't playing as much recovery. There's a switch in their deck for some odd reason. So yeah, this will be interesting. Classic turn. Bench Rotom in charge. Oof, that's not really what we wanted to see. My member of Team Rocket? I am not. Well, I consider playing if I started part ways with bird controllers format. I don't know, whatever deck I feel like. I mean, I don't have any like majors this format, so like I'm not really, like sweating like finding like a new main deck to like sweat and try hard and like try to do really well. Like I've like cut back my ladder consumption a lot. We prized Lumineon. Unfortunate. Erica's Iono Charm. Alright, not great. So yeah, I haven't been caring as much. I'm not going to UIC. I'd be caring a lot more if I was going to UIC here in like a week. Not a week, it's like 2 weeks, but so yeah, I'm just kind of like chilling with Pidge. I like the deck a lot. It's fun. It's pretty good. Why we play C-Pal? I like bouncing my own tree when I'm getting item locked. but it's like one of the last cards in the deck. It definitely can be cut. So here's an Arven from them. What's really funny about their list, like they're playing the tree, but they're also like still playing like 2 Evos and 4 candies, and they like only have 1 FSS target. So it's like they're actually just like super light on ways to. Wow, they chose not to play Arven last turn. That is really weird. They had the option to, but chose not to. That is kind of funny. Then the game has to get pretty hard now, because they're probably gonna go like Grand Tree, Dusknoir or something, and like have it like chilling on the board. And I have like no sisters or any kind of way to like chase stuff out of the deck. So like just sniping this 2-card hand is not gonna be that not gonna be that great. I mean, it'll be more yeah. I chalked your net deck. Let's go. They're going for another candy here. Very interesting. I mean, I guess one thing that we might have going for is if we can spread out some energies, like so they don't have Turo in their deck, we could maybe trap this Pidgeot. That could be quite fun. Alright, they just do the stuff, evolve and pass. I am terrified. Okay. I think what I want to do is I want to get to this sob play on their Pidgeot and just start getting some damage down, so then we can like maybe start making some Alakazam plays, KO Duskulls, and if we can KO Duskulls, kind of the whole board opens up. So I think I want to do this. Yo, thank you for the $10 super chat. I really, really appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, let's just do this. They still can attack with this Pidgeot. It'll just take them a couple turns, and then I can start like spooning stuff onto this skull to like get them to kind of work quicker. You 4 CCs, 1 gain, no Ericas. Oops. Yeah, 2 gains is pretty cracked. Bro's got all the gust. You're not whipping that initial gust. Alright, they're gonna get down some more guys. I mean, I'm fine with them benching that many Charmanders. That's kind of cool with me. Because like those things can get like gusted up and like force retreats and things. I mean, I guess my opponent can like switch knockout, but then they're wasting their switch pretty early. That might be what they're building towards. I forgot that they had a switch there for a moment. Alright, there's the Iono. I don't have like Eerie or any sort of way to really mess with this, so. Okay, we need to get ready for the play then. So we kind of want. Here, we have the Night Stretcher, we have the gain. Honestly, ripping Xerosic and just forcing some discards doesn't sound that bad, since we already have like everything else that we need in our hand already. This is an area at home right now. I do not play Devo. I think Devo's really bad. It was just a Zartech last formats, and now the Charizards are playing a bunch of their. Oh, a Super Rod. Okay, and their other Iono. So like, they can't shove any cards back in their deck. Wow. Okay. And now this Alakazam pressure line's a lot less good with 2 skulls in play. And like Switch Clops being a pretty appealing line for them next turn. Wow, Super Rod getting pitched is huge, because now if like once they pop Dusclops, yeah, they only have the 1 Dusclops or Dusknoir, because they're only on 1 Super Rod for some reason. But I guess if they're playing this heavy of like an evolving package, like 2 Evos and all that stuff, like you don't have space for all this recovery. But yeah, the mac and cheese is back. That card's pretty good. I underestimated it for sure. I was like, nah, we only need this to speed up the game. But like, speeding up the game is good. It's not just like a win more card. Evo versus Bull could destroy their board. It could. I mean, I don't hate it, but that just feels a little win more into Pull. And like Zard's just like it's not even that good against Zard. Like if Zards are Grand Tree Zards and not like real Zards, classic Zards. There's a Candy and Evo. So there's gonna be an Ultra Ball. Are we gonna get like a Candy Dusknoir in here? Interesting. So here's their, well, I guess they have the stretcher, so they can have another Dusknoir. What do they do with this? On Mimikyu, just trade 1 for 1. Well, I guess they could go switch knockout, which would be pretty good for them. Heavy Ball. I was hoping to find my Brave Charm or Erica's. Okay. No switch actually? Bro, I really wish I pulled the Brave Charm now. Let's go ahead and get that Alakazam down then. And we can at least start pressuring this Duskull, because if we can KO a Duskull, then that like makes walling a lot easier, but then going ahead feels kind of sketch. Like, I don't know, man. Feels weird. Feels very, very weird all around. Might be up some like prize card gaming even. Yeah, is this ever gonna like a win off of prize cards? It could be low key. What do we even really want? Too many options. We'll grab the penny. We'll burn that just for the memes. Give me your Black Kyurem. Why don't I play Sisters? I still don't think the card's very good right now. Yeah, I guess we can Arven just for laughs. I feel like we kind of want another Pokemon search thingy. Or is it Gust? Nah, it's definitely Gust. Okay. Yeah, Sisters just is not that good if like Zard's way less popular. Or if we look at the actual like popular decks in formats, Sisters not good against Lugia, not good against Gardevoir, not good against Dragapult, not good against Miraidon, okay against Archaludon. It's just like kind of makes you think like, well, why are we playing this card? All right, they get the switch, but that's fine. They're gonna blow up my pawn. So my plan is gonna be, I'm gonna just like spoons and start knocking out this bench stuff while this Pidgeot is trapped active, and then I'm just gonna like clean up their Pidgeot with like Bloodmoon to close out the game or something. Because like now that the switch is gone, they can't move Pidgeot. It's going fine so far. A little tricky of a matchup this first round, but luckily my opponent is not pulling the best list and isn't playing the best either, so we can kind of get there hopefully. Okay, let's just, yeah, sure. Just kill this Duskull. This doesn't mean they, I guess, yeah, they still can technically Duskull because they have that Thorton left. Charm is nice. Okay. Yeah, Charm is actually really nice. So now we can go Mist, Counter Gain, Gust. Awesome. Alright. We're chilling, I think. We're chilling. Alakazam's a pretty cool card. I like Radiant Alakazam. So now we can like start pressuring these Manders a little bit and hopefully create a board state where yeah, we can just knock out these Manders then just Penny, Ursaluna KO Pidgeot win the game. Am I going to Merit this weekend? I am not. Is CPAP really needed? Like, I don't think if I were to cut it, I wouldn't play another stadium, I don't think. It's mainly just to, like, if we're cutting Chien-Pao, we're basically just saying that we don't mind, or we don't care about the interaction of, like, our opponent buddy locking us and us not being able to bounce our stadium. We're basically just like Dragapult. We're okay with Dragapult having tree. Okay, they're gonna evolve into a Charizard. That is really interesting because, like, they don't have energies for this guy right now. It could definitely get two-shot and stuck. Okay. I'm chill with that. They're playing like 6 energies for, like, I don't know, not no reason, but yeah, I don't know. They're playing heavy energies. They're gonna boss me. Well, this is actually kind of good. If they're gonna burn bosses just to break my lock, then Mimikyu can potentially come out and have some fun. So, let me move this damage over to the Mander. I think I can, like, evolve up this Pidgey. I think that's kind of fine. Some double quick search action. Anyone? All right. Let's. I don't really want a Penny. I don't think I have to Penny. I think I can, like, just grab, like, Pal Pad for now. Go, like, hard retreats. Yeah, I think that works. Then we can, like, just have, like, try to get our Penny loot play all, like, lined up. And I only really need 1 DTE, I think, to close out this game. Want to save the pennies for actually getting hits. I guess another nice part about removing this Mander from play or having them evolve it up would mean they have, like, no Thorton outlet. Like, they would have to. Yeah, they're gonna Grand Tree again, actually. Oh, well, not. They pressed Grand Tree. It did not work. I feel like Lance Wasteland can replace CPAL. I mean, I just don't know if that specific interaction's, like, really that relevant. Pidgeot turns into a Dusk, or not Pidgeot. Charmander turns into a Duskull. Night Stretcher. We're gonna get back this Dusknoir. Quick search. What is extremely awkward about this board state is now everything here can hold an energy. Alright, here's Candy Dusknoir. So we're gonna see something get knocked out. But this also is their last Dusk. Like, they have all candies are gone. Very interesting. They are gonna Curse Blast. Drop it on the Alakazam. So they're gonna go to 2 here. I think this is a dub though, right? Now we can they have 1 boss left. So if I, like, put Mimikyu up, how do they win? Because they can, like, boss and hit Pidgeot for 270, but then they couldn't deal 10 again. So I think we would just win. So we need to Thorton the Rotom into Mimikyu here. Then Penny, they're not playing Vacuum. So okay, this works. So we Thorton the Rotom to Mimikyu. Hit him with the Sob again. The next turn we go Penny back into Mimi. They have 1 boss left. They boss Pidgeot, hit it for 270, but then they can't close out the game because, yeah, all their Duskulls are in discard. They have no recovery left. Okay, I think this works. Yeah, they are on 6 energies. If they were on 5, yeah, we could just sob that and win the game. Why did they did Blast Tree win last turn? All right. Yeah. And they don't even have like Fez as a potential play because all their recovery's gone. I mean, getting that Super Rod off of Zero-6 was huge. That like made all of this possible. And then also Alakazam KOing the one Duskull. Because if they had Clops here, they could get there. Controlled is better in open list Mickeys than they do in closed list Mickeys. No, there's just more. The control player is at the disadvantage. I mean, I guess in like wonky list situations like this, sure, helps me out to play with certainty, but also it's not like my list is like all that normal and mainstream right now anyway. Like my opponent knowing I have Grand Tree and knowing that they shouldn't Badoo is like a pretty big disadvantage. Like, yeah, you see up against the stage 2 deck, be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna Badoo this guy, he's not gonna be able to play the game, and then it's like, well, oh, they have Tree, I'm not gonna waste my time. So yeah, they are just cooked, right? Because they can go boss hit Pidgeot with Charizard for 270, but they can't get over the line, so yeah. Unless they have a card that's not in their deck or I'm missing something. And even if I didn't know my opponent only played one Super Odd, like, I don't have any other lines. Like, I have to just, like, either prize check their boss or prize check a Super Odd to win this game. If I didn't have the, like, certainty factor of, like, oh yeah, I know that they don't play any. I'm not winning by retreat lock. I'm definitely not taking prizes better than them, so yeah, Mimikyu it is. Honestly, we probably, that doesn't really matter. We can like Gust Absard. We can just price check an energy. one time. Alright. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what. It's bothering me. Okay, well, there's the last energy. If I had Erica's and there was like another Mander in the hand, we would just win the game off of Erica's, which would be quite funny. But yeah, fortunately, this last energy is actually kind of good, so they can't start like heat tackling or something stupid. Like heat tackle, self KO, and then gust and win. I mean, I guess I can stop heat tackle, self KO fairly easily. Yeah, Atlanta is my next major. Grab Zero-6, they probably go for the slow bangle. Yeah, we'll get there. It's in my discard, and they do have one Iono left, but like I want them to think that it's not an option. Trust. We'll get there though. There's still like 10 minutes left. I'm not really worried about slow play. I'm starting to wonder if that second boss is prized. Winning Atlanta, right? That's the hope. That is the hope. It's gonna be post rotation though. A lot has changed. So, all right, there's well now it's Zero-6 because it's irrelevant, but we can just draw past for 12 turns. That's fine. 9 minutes left. Like yeah, it's gonna be. And if they're gonna quick search, that's even less turns we have to play. We'll have the Please Don't Slow Play ready because we've had issues in the past not calling judges fast enough. Or calling a judge like 3 minutes left in the round, and they're like, ah man, too late, I can't do anything. We'll give the person this turn is like the benefit of the doubt, like they're just weighing their options here. And if they have a really long quick search next turn, we'll call the judge. like 6-minute time diff isn't truly fair because I've been doing a lot less than them. I mean, they definitely have played on the slow side these last couple turns. Okay, they just benched Fez for like no reason. Do they think they like have like another energy or something? Wait, I love how I didn't even realize the Mimikyu is holding a live seal stun. I didn't even realize that. I I forgot that I never used the seal stone. Mimikyu is just holding a live seal stone. Okay, so their turn started at like the 5:45 mark on their turn. Okay, Burning Darkness for nothing. Alright, I'm gonna gust up this Fez so they truly have like no play. So they can't even just like press that button. Let's get back to the boss. Boss. Up the Fez. And pass. Yeah, this version is definitely slower. There's like not the cards that can like aggressively force like more resources out of them and stuff. But those cards don't feel correct right now, so they've used all 4 of their Ionos and they just pop in for 2 guys. Like the I don't understand. They're taking cards out of the deck to make the game go quicker, but like they could just scoop. But alright, respect to them. They're just throwing cards on the table. Just guess we respect that. I could even go into Fang Snipe now because they're like fully stuck. They're out of energies. We just Fang Snipe all their trainers that they could play. Here's the Pidgeotto. I don't know. I'm getting some weird vibes right now. Because quick search is like a way that they could just like take forever. Like they have no playable actions in hands, but can just like take like 40 seconds on a quick search. I can quick search twice now. Yeah, I have 2 Pidgeots set up, so. Why is this time out? Because it's below 5 minutes. There's the Melon evolved up. We're getting the whole squad down. We have 5 minutes left. We should be good. Like just 3 cards left in deck. They're not playing especially slow. Now they're just doing like extra actions, which is always scary. They also have double Pidgeot down, so we both are have that double quick search power. This might be the world record for most Pidgeots set up in a game. Or most Pidgeots on the board at the same time in a game. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen more. Yo, it might be a triple Zard angle. You may be cooking. Yo, what's up, Lucas? It is a triple Zard double Pidgeot angle. There's 7 stage 2s in play right now. Yeah, they're like nice and symmetrical and stuff. Symmetrical, that's the word, right? There's the bot. Wait, I thought boss was prize. Why didn't you use that like a year ago? Where was that? Bruh. Alright, I don't. Pidgeot being the active spot makes me feel a little uncomfortable, so we'll just move. And there we go. Mamo EX would be cooking right now. True, all these stage 2s, bro, would be eating good. Alright. Very interesting game to say the least, but hey, it's fine. Why didn't they concede earlier? I mean, whatever. As long as they're not going to slow play and try to get a tie, They don't have to scoop right away. I don't care. Wishing Mamo EX was good. I don't even remember what that card does. I just remember it does more for each evolution. Oh, we were the last match. They just insta-pair the next rounds. We get a Guardy. They're only featuring the one Professor Turo. But I mean, still setting up Milotic's pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty weird Guardy list, to be honest. There's like the Hyper Aroma. There is, yeah, it's, I guess like your plans like Bidoo into Hyper Aroma or something. That seems kind of mid. Yeah, it's like literally like NEIC last year, Guardy with the Hyper Aroma, and then you just add Bidoo now. Yeah. That was interesting. Okay, but yeah, we get another funny list this time. I think a lot of things our Ericas could catch as well. Is Gardevoir worth crafting? Probably. The deck should be. I mean, it's BDIF right now, and it will probably. I mean, it should stay meta relevant as long as it's legal. It'll be worse after rotation for sure. But you have the honor of having dinner with me at NEIC. That's a long way away. I don't like committing to stuff that far out, but maybe I'm gonna try to be there. I can do that. Oh my gosh. Loki, can't believe this is my life right now, man. Love it here. Why no Diancie? I've been testing the Lugia matchup a little bit, and like with the second Counter Gain now on the list, it kind of feels like Bloodmoon is just doing the same job as Diancie. It would just be like sometimes there'd be annoying board states where they can like have like two-litter brats and you can't really punish. So the Giacomo makes those board states a little easier to crack. Two birds prize trust. Bro, if that happens, I'm timing you out, Pat. They just go draw pass. So something tells me I should not give them Grand Tree access this turn. Okay, Pidgey. Okay, we have both the Pidgey, but my Milotic is not here. Right? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to win this game like like old school pitch control. This is my chance to redeem myself. Against yeah, for against Henry without the Milotic. I cut Diancie for Giacomo. Just swap Lugia attack for our Lugia attack. You want the same at 25, 26 LEIC? Alright. Now I gotta come to 25, 26 LEIC? Bruh. Y'all are making me commit to stuff. Yeah, one Turo makes prizing the fish a lot more manageable. And we have Ericas, so we can force some stuff in play. Have the Fang snipes, of course. Like we should actually have a decent amount of time. And also, I think I still put down Feebas to represent the threat of it. Like, well, yeah, because like them benching Monkey's a good thing for me. Them playing like Afraid of It's kind of good for me. Like if they're gonna like out of their way like boss it up or Scream Tail that one prizer instead of like doing something that's like actually good. Seems pretty nice for me. Okay, they're gonna Evo. Add the Iono as well. My hand was cooking. So unfortunate. My hand is a lot less good now. Yeah, they got the Poffin, so they're getting a lot of dudes down. Is this that? Yeah, this deck is definitely viable going into prismatic format. Like I don't think the list is refined enough, or and I've played it enough for where I can like confidently say, like, oh, this is an 8-tier deck. But like, I think it's pretty good. All right, they just grabbed the one Ralts. They're gonna Evo up. They got a third Curlia. That's definitely relevant. We can potentially exploit that. Okay. Fez is not very helpful. So let's Artisan and get down another Pidgey. It's nice of them to give me that. We have 4 Arvens, we have the Seal Stones, we have the stuff. It's just, man, I would have loved to rip Erica's into like this hand, but it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna go ahead and get down the Luxray just so we. I don't think we really have time to Luxray anymore. They should be swinging next turn. I don't really want to give that big Miracle Force KO. Oh wait, I'm just gonna Penny. Yeah, that does look for sure goofy. I don't know why I did that. Where is Lumi? Not here. I can tell you that much. Alright, we have stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how they choose to play this, because they could just like keep this really thin board, just go like Guardy. But they like probably wanna like, or they probably like don't mind going Screamtail as well. But like benching this, like if you know I'm playing like Alakazam and Picnic Basket and stuff, like benching the little guy and getting it like healed and stuck isn't that good. There's a Badoo. Okay. You have 1 Turo in your deck and you're gonna bench a Badoo. I am down with that. That is a very welcome sight. You want a fishing trip? W? And a monkey? Well, okay. Who needs the Luxray when we have the 2 trap targets right there? Beautiful. Just how I drew it up. We don't need Ericas. We don't need Ericas. Oh, splendid. I do say so myself. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. They're gonna go into the do as well. Oh my gosh, we can punish this so hard. Bro, this is... Oh man, this is certainly something. Generational punish, if you will. Shout out Grand Tree, man. You're pretty dope. All right, so we can get this Ogerpon lock and ensure that that first Turo is gonna come out. I don't really want to use the Mist because then we give him counters to play with. Get prize other double turb. That's a little on the annoying side. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. We can just Cyllene it back. We can set some stuff up. I mean, if we had the Milotic here. We would actually have the Milotic play, because we could Seal Stone for Ultra Ball away Feebas, bench Lumineon for Thorton. Wait. And then, no, we're card off. Shoot. They have 1 Turo, 1 Pal Pad? No, they just have the 1 Turo. I mean, yeah. I'm still making this play, no matter what. Even with this, and I can't even ultra anyway, because the stupid weed. Oh well. Ooh, wait, I should bench the Feebas so I get Defiance Vest access. So they kill it and take a prize and give me Defiance. Yeah, that would be smart. Okay. I don't like the Badoo poking me for 10 is like actually like a little annoying. There's the Manaphy going away. We're chill with that. Refinements. What makes Monkey a good trap target? Yeah, we can go Mist, DTE, Vest. We don't get confused, and they're doing 20 a turn, so that's a nice 11 shot. It's a nice 11 shot, and then also, we can like 0-6 and stuff, and Penny Loop, and it's, yeah, they can't like keep that guy going forever. Like, yeah, if they're only hitting for 20 a turn, like that's not winning them the game. Want to see me go back to Ditto Control? I likely will eventually. This format. Okay, so I want to bench the Feebas just to terrify them and make them kill it. But also, like, I kind of want to get this Bravery Charm on here, so we... Well, if they Turo, we don't really care. Like, we just need to set up to have our future combos, so... Grab the Cyllene, I guess. I'll put the fear of... Yeah. Put fear into their heart by benching the Feebas. No Luxray control. I probably will also play that eventually. Right now, I wanna play with Classic Bird for now. Get my my classic Pidgeot list, how I like it, and then when I either get bored of regular Pidgeots, or if we discover that regular Pidgeot is just chalked, we can play other stuff. I love Bidoof. I know I've said some mean stuff about Bidoof in the past and about how like I can't criticize it because I don't want to get labeled by Poke Twitter as a bad player. But yeah, please put Bidoof in your active spot against me. I love that card. They're refining. They're trying to find that Turo. Are we picnicking? Oh yeah. Bidoof is fun when you can counter it. Real. I like how both of these games, I forgot that I just have a live Sealstone just chilling there. Life is good. Another monkey. Okay. that feels... I mean, I guess you might as well. Just invite them all. Alright, so we're gonna see... Yeah, the Feebas is definitely getting KO'd. And man, now I can put the vest on the pawn so it doesn't take damage anymore, but they bench the second monkey so they can go like double it trying to knock me out. That's tough. I mean, we priced Milotic, so that was just kind of like bait just to get them to take a prize and activate the vest. Yes, I don't think I want to commit the vest now, because, like, yeah, that would be sort of mid. Well, what do we do in the meantime? We have some time to kill while we already have CC. No, we don't have CC in hand, so let's get to that. I mean, let's just prep. Just get our hand all lined up. Eventually, they're gonna turn around. They're gonna take 2 prizes. Then we just have to get back to our Wellspring play. 100 picnicking with me at NEIC. Hold up. Do we have the Door Enjoyer Picnic at NEIC? Oh my gosh. The first annual Door Enjoyer Picnic would low-key go pretty hard. We're also getting close to the point where we can like rip Cirrosic and make them feel some pain. Picnic Basket is so we can heal our own Milotic from Monkey Dory damage, and also we heal their Pokemon so we can like trap stuff like Screamtail and Drifloon, just heal their own Monkey Dory damage off their Pokemon. Okay. So there's Sealstone. What's the hardest piece to find? It's like Night Stretcher, right? Oh wait, I'm trolling. I should have got Arven. Arven for Stretcher Vest. Sure. Well, I guess so we can Arven next turn for like CC Vest. So it's chill. It's chill. They heard me. True. That they're stream sniping. I mean, they're gonna see their Turo this turn if it's in their deck. There's, I guess, an alright chance at this point that it's just not in their deck. If we start seeing them like aggressively attach, aggressively attaching energy, so like try to scratch a prize out with like Monkey Dory, then yeah, then I guess that'd be Taro's prize. But there it is. So An Ultra Ball away the Badoo. Don't want to lose to Erica's. That makes sense. How do you counter Polt with control? Using a Black Kyurem Alakazam. It's pretty good. Alright, so they got the Guardian EX. I would love if they evolved right now, but I doubt they're gonna do that. Alright, so here's the Gardevoir knockouts. We have the Sealstone live, have Nest Ball for Faz, have all kinds of options here. So what do I care about more here? Well, okay. Yeah, I think I just go for the monkey trap, because I was gonna say I can like trap the Curlia, force them to evolve, then they retreat, knock me out. And then I like Ogre Pun again on this other Curlia and win. But that isn't perfect, so I need to get back the Ogre Pun the third time, which could be a little tricky. Let's get the Fez down. No consideration of water energy to hit with Milotic? Not really. Milotic is not a very good attacker. It's only does that little 100 poke. Okay, let's grab Alakazam. Alakazam is a friend. Alright. We just like no. We have to attach Mist Energy first anyway. I was gonna be like, do we ever perfect? Yeah, ever like Cyllene this turn, but this doesn't make sense. Like to get back the DTE, but then we guess the monkey and get confused, and that's like not ideal. Okay. That and that. Then we can get back the Ogre Pawn. And yeah, so like monkey is still damaging us. And that is a little annoying. But like their deck is so small, we can Cyllene to get back our Pal Pads and Penny frequently enough that they're gonna deck out before they ever can KO 2 Ogre Pawns. Love Night Stretcher. Oh yeah. Best Radiant Bird. I think right now it's Alakazam, but last format it was Iono. Alakazam's super important for the Pult matchup, so it's in there for now. So yeah, they're gonna patch for turn, poke me for 20. Guess they still have their boss as well, which doesn't really do anything for them. They're gonna toss some stuff on the Wellspring. Yeah, I'm just gonna Lumineon for Cyllene to try to get back my double turbo just to lock up the game. I guess so we're not damaging them anymore. Yeah, Alakazam is really good against Dragapult. Yeah, Black Kyurem is, I mean, it always was good against Pult, but yeah, now that Pult is a very relevant deck, it gets to shine a lot more. No, I'm not playing Roseanne. Cyllene like kind of lets me cheat some spaces, like basically be Roseanne and Lecky and all that fun stuff all in one card. So yeah, there we go. We get the double turbo back, can quick search for the DTE, so now that we're no longer damaging them, they have like, yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to win quick enough here. And I even can rip the Picnic Basket here, a juicy heal. The Alakazam lets us hold retreat locks longer on their active Pult while also like pressuring their bench guys, so we can like set up multi KO plays. Are we getting imposter syndrome? I don't know what that is, so I don't know. Yes, the poor monkey is no longer able to confuse. Quite sad. Oh, I should have Pal Pad back in Cyllene, but oh well. What if we Picnic Basket under the Grand Tree? You're cooking, actually. Hold up. But yeah, this is why I like Cyllene a little more than Lecky right now, because like we kind of like Cyllene to loot Pal Pads in these spots, and we just don't we never have a moment to Lecky. I know I've been a staunch Cyllene hater in the past. How many Ionos are left? They have one left. I'll just rip the Zerosic now. I can just get a juicy -5. We liking Cyllene now? Oh yeah. Cyllene is pretty finicky. You gotta tell her that you appreciate her. She won't do you well, so gotta take care of Cyllene, and then she'll take care of you. Alright, so yeah, now we're just and we're just chilling until eventually they deck out. True, Cyllene will be gone soon. Come on, Cyllene, one time. Hey, love you, Cyllene. She always treats me well. Never does me wrong. So when do I need to Penny? Because like they can technically like drop like 6 energies, throw 6 at me, 8 on one turn. So I have to Penny when I get to 140. So it's technically like an 8 shot technically, but I can Penny and Cyllene and loop that frequently. It's fine. It's called meta change, guys. Oh man, that's how. Okay, cool. Don't even need Milotic for the Guardy matchup. Let's go. Alright. Nice and easy to Alright, so actually get a chance to check out the meta, because that first round we didn't get a chance to since they just insta-paired us into the next round. Yo, table 1. Let him cook. Okay. Yeah, Polton Gardevoir there up top, usual suspects. Quite a bit of edge tonight, and the edge is doing good. I don't love seeing that. There's 6 Feraligators. There's more Feraligators installed, and that deck just sucks. I've hit it quite a few times on ladder, and I mean it does farm stall. You concede at the side of control. I mean, I would concede when they locked me out of the game. Saraledge up here is not a pleasant sight. I don't love that matchup, and they do still appear to be doing good. There's a few of them up there at 2-0, so. Alligators are real deck trust? No, I don't trust. Are these 6 Pidgeots tonight? Are we... What kind of lists are we on? Are we all doing the same stuff? It's a nice little secret box list. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I respect the box. Hold Dusknoir into secret box bird is gonna be interesting, because I feel like that matchup is the strongest argument for a tree. I know Heracross is playing a worse version of my list. Wow, they're playing Grand Tree Bird and they snuck in a 1/1/1 Dusknoir line. Don't know how they made space for that. They're not even playing Luxray. Also, there's a Mantine in their deck. Honestly, I kind of like the Mantine. The Mantine's kind of cool. Well, it won. Nah, Poketubers didn't copy each other. It won a City League, and it was like, it's like a random hype deck that like wins a City League, and people start like posting it and spamming it. It's funny. What's the Mantine? It lets you put a basic onto your opponent's bench from their discard. The spec Flute is preferable over Mantine. Is that a Chien-Pao? Wait, what's the average Chien-Pao count in Bird? We made it. All out meta manipulation strikes again. I love it here. Okay, so the birds are all relatively on the same page. How many we're mostly Grand Tree. I think Polt did really bad that first round, 30-40% win rates. Stuff like Duraludon and Sarilege did good. We'll see how that even. I mean, yeah, see how that evens out over time. Well, Dango, there's no shot that deck's real anymore. Surely Badoo in like any deck just farms you. For a League Cup at the end of the month. True. Go Grand Tree. I mean, yeah, Grand Tree goes hard. Lugia's cooking. Lugia has been pretty good these first few rounds. I wouldn't mind seeing a Lugia. Even farming these edges. I do not want to see those edges. See what's actually like doing good. Monkey Dory, that matchup sucks. Please stay far. Okay, they're both 1-1. So playing some attack for Polt and dodge Lugia? No, we're attacked for both. I guess I never showed my list, but yeah, I have heavy Polt attacks like the tree, Black Kyurem Alakazam. We are very tacked for Dragapult, and then we have Giacomo, and then we have like the double counter game plus the bear to give us a solid time into Lugia. Okay. It's a couple cards off what I was playing on Saturday. I'm no longer playing Eerie. That was like a cut that like it felt kind of weird to be like, oh, I'm playing Bird. I'm not playing Eerie or Sisters anymore. But those cards just don't even really feel that needed anymore. So I haven't really missed it, to be honest. Like it feels good against like the random decks. All right, we don't have shuffle our opponent's deck as a supporter anymore. Unfortunate. Just want to play Pidgeot every event and beat Polt and Guardy. I mean, I feel like the deck does that pretty well. Has the tourney started? Yeah, we're 2-0. We're cooking. As long as you can mac and cheese. Oh yeah, the mac is back. I missed the mac. Any thoughts given to an Irida Arven split? Somebody brought that up the other day. And Irida's like cool because we do play a lot of water Pokemon, but Irida doesn't find Grand Tree. So I think we always play, like if we're gonna ever play some Irida account, it's in addition to Arven. We're not taking away from the Arvens. Because we still like our tool cards throughout the game. The Sealstone is like vital to our setup, so I don't think we never take away from the Arvens, but if like one Irida made its way into the list, it'd be chill. No tenacity. I'd rather just have the second copy of Sealstone, because we're gonna raw draw Arven a lot more often when we're Badoo locked, and yeah, that's really when we want to be treating the most. And it's not like we're in that big of a hurry to like rip a Fang Snipe. Like we need an energy to Fang Snipe in those Badoo matchups anyway. Like I guess we can get to retreat lock one card easier, but yeah, it's chill. I'd rather just have the more consistent card overall. But yeah, it's like 2 cards off what I play, and I went to a win-a-box or a win an ETB this weekend, and I won it, and I played this exact list, but I played third CCC and Diancie over Giacomo and Erica's. Yo, all that Drip King isn't playing tonight? That's crazy. How does Paralyze work in this game? It's just like your opponent can't do anything basically. Like that Pokemon can't retreat or can attack, and it just gets healed at the end of their turn. Almost cutting Luxray too. I considered that, but then it was just like it's pretty good against Bridge and just like solid neutrally. But yeah, I think like don't use Luxray that often this format, which is kind of sad. Bro fell off. 2 CC, 1 boss. I want the 3rd CC, but especially in open lists, and yeah, I don't feel comfortable not playing Erika's. All out Derp Gang. Yeah, but I don't hate a Luxray cut, honestly, but I think like it helps out the fringe matchups and like a few of those more meta matchups enough to stick around. But yeah, but maybe this is like a vision of how it's gonna work post rotation, because like doesn't feel like we need Airy or sister, or not Airy staying around, but like sisters and Luxray, to the bigger cards that are rotating. No, I'm not engaging any post rotation questions. No. Is playing competitive poke tournament stressful? I mean, it can be, but also it's fun. Depends on, I mean, yeah, like those. I mean, I usually don't find poke stressful until like those like later rounds when you're like playing for quantities of money. Pretty chill. It's pretty fun. Matchups are Zard and Guardy. You play around your deck? Depends on what your deck is. Oh, like Drip King is in chat? No way. Shout out Drip King, man. I love that guy. Alligator versus Dusk Bolt. Lily's Rabombi might be cooking. Yo, all the Drip King was selling Pokemon cards in the alleyway illegally last night? Really? I mean, honestly, it doesn't surprise me, bro. Yo, there was a Wings at 1-0? The 2-0 Wings? Yo, let him cook. The Wings. Wouldn't I get kind of farmed by this? There's one thing in their deck that gets trapped. They just throw away Squawk. I can't trap them. Yeah, we probably just lose. Wow. That would go crazy. Trust the open Squawk ability one time. At a cup, you press double Luxray against Lugia, prize mac and cheese to lose a deck out. And win first prize different than semis to win the set. That's crazy. Thinking of playing Poltzard. I mean, you could just play both. Play Poltzard. That all the cool kids are doing. The edges are still doing well. Don't love that. Alright, next round's up. What do we get? We got a Dusk Bolt. Just the Turo Pad though. Yuck. Why is this Pidgeot controls last chance? I mean, because these first few Mickeys haven't gone that good. This is a scary list. Turo Pad. Ugh. My opponent is not very happy. Bro, you have the technology. I'm just another guy. Don't be my opponent, man. I'm just another guy. If you hit in a limitless Mickey, it's not deep. Play and beat me, please and thank you. Alright, well, yeah, this is gonna be sketchy for sure. Those 2 pickup effects. I mean, because like both of those reasonably find them, and there's 2 Night Stretchers as well. Dang, because like this is just gonna be weird. I don't really like this. How'd they fit all this stuff? Oh, only 2 Arvens? Bro. You know what? Like that card may be like the best card in our deck or something, but yeah, we don't need to play a lot of them. That's crazy. 1 Arven. Not one, two Arvens. Wow. Yeah, I was wondering like how they fit all these techs. But yeah, it's just there's just the two Arvens. Okay, so we need like retreat like at 6 here. But like they have like the stupid dusks that can maybe like snatch up like 2 prizes for free. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Not a fan of this. Do you think it controls a good call right now? I think it's all right. I'm still like working out some of this stuff, but I think it's all right for sure. This is certainly a hand of all time. Man, I don't really want to like forest for Pidgey and pass, but like. Oh no, wait, that works. That works because I have the candy and then I Arven for Ultra Ball. Sure. That works. I mean, they are playing 4 Ionos, so the chance we get hit with that, I guess, is fairly high. My control still works after rotation. No clue. Have not really put any thought to it. They're gonna open things up with that Ultra Ball. They threw away the Alakazam, which actually could be relevant for like some math fixing stuff. Like they can't like go like drop 130 on Pidge, move to Luxray, so we'll just see that go. But like throwing away art is not in their hand is definitely like pretty playable, so. But there's an Arven. We're not getting our hand taken away just yet. So we get to rip a Fang Snipe here. I guess since we have like the Black Kyurem line is like an aggressive win con, like we're winning off of prizes potentially. We aren't as sad to see the potential of double Turo. They have a pretty strong turn. They have the Evo play. The opened Evo Arven when they just played 2 Arvens. That's pretty good. Alright, so it doesn't mean that they had to waste an energy, I guess. I mean, not waste energy, but it's stuck on Silly Skull. Let's get this Arven in here. Grab Ultra Ball and Counter Gain. I think I'm kind of chill just throwing away the Milotic for now. I really can't use it until like really specific circumstances happen later. Like they use up all their dusk or something, which can happen. Okay, I'm actually gonna Fang Snipe. We were dissing Luxray, saying Luxray sucks, and then here we are. Luxray's getting some decent value. Hopefully. Alright, their hand does kind of suck. But like with the recon directive, they're not gonna draw into Turo unless they get like Turo and Pad off the same surge. The main line versus Arch right now, just early game Luxury spam over and over again. Try to rip enough bosses that we can Mimi wall, rip enough bosses that we can Blood Moon loop, or Mimikyu can be pretty good as well. And yeah, retreat lock can be kind of fine. Just their Turo count can be a little annoying, or not Turo. Their Thorton, like Thorton pad can be difficult to work around. Okay, so they play Iono, which doesn't mean we get a fresh crack at this hand. Like they can't like, yeah, we could maybe snipe a Turo or something before they get a chance to use it, or not use it, send it to the bottom again. Did they whiff energy? They did. That's pretty nice. Like with only one remaining Arven, like getting Crystal is not going to be that easy for them. Actually, I don't mind ripping Erica's into this hand. Ooh, that's a solid hit. And the Turo! Let me cook! Let me cook! Let me cook. Okay. I want to get down my own Fez. I just like want to have some kind of like yeah, more of a board here. Case of an Iono. Shout out Erica's. Love that guy. No, not guy. Love that. Yes. English is hard. But yes, now they only have one Turo. I can't technically trap Fez for now because they still have a bunch of energies, could load it up and start swinging. But this also means like they are far away from being able to get a punch right now. Like their hand was looking pretty mid. They would need like crystal energy and board when they had none of those pieces in hands. Streamer luck. I try. Now I'm pretty tempted to rip Iono and go hunting for a Pal Pad. Cause like that. Alright, never mind. I was gonna say they always insta draw pad when they get there, but alright. Pal Pad's gone, so yeah, we're just straight up dealing with one Professor Turo. The pad getting used early means any bosses we could potentially rip would go pretty far. There's a Lance just a thin. I still can go hunting for their Turo though. I can rip Iono and chase it. Evolve early. Okay. Grab the Iono. I don't really want to commit the Black Kyurem early because they could go like Pop Dusk Counter Catcher, but let's go hunting for a Turo. At the very least, a boss would be nice. Pretty good hands for me. Okay. I mean, I can't complain. A boss is nice. Their hand is still not looking that spectacular. Alright. We're doing alright. And now only one boss to work with. Finally find an energy for that Pulse Iono, but that's pushing them 6 cards closer to Turo. I get another Luxray rip. Who were we seriously saying Luxray sucks like 5 minutes ago? Pidgeot is saving my life. Absolutely. Okay. I'm gonna rip this Erosic before I do anything else. Well, yeah, I want to see what they throw away. It's like they have a lot of cards that they want to keep at the moment. It's like they want to keep more energies, recovery cards, Gust. Alright, they're throwing away energy and recovery. Something's up. There are some good things in there. I'm gonna get the other DTE, I think, just because that's gonna be like the hardest next puzzle piece to get to. Chat, I could Picnic Basket. Oh my gosh. Crispin. That is energy cards. Why did they throw up? I'm always Fang sniping there. Why did they throw away an energy over a trainer? I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. Okay, I'm not gonna say my opponent is unlucky because they're playing us with 2 Arvens in it. We can't be out here saying they're playing a consistent deck. Alright, speaking of Arven, their bro is. Pidgeot is gonna be taken out. Alright, interesting. Extremely interesting. I maybe could have devoted some of those searches hitting the second Pidgeot online, like the tree or something. Because now this gets mildly scary. Are they gonna go 3-3? Playing right into the Picnic Basket? Oh my gosh, just how we drew it up. All right. When Toro forcing 2 energy discards, like, actually pretty huge. Shoot, I forget what's prize. Not like is annoying right now. Okay, so, but yeah, we can get Switch plus Counter Gain. Can get this Black Kyurem play off. I don't think there's any meaningful pokes prize. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was right. I mean, bear is, but I can live without the bear. I should have ripped it though. It's okay. Alright, so if they Turo up this Polt, they're actually just they only have 1 remaining energy, so their last Night Stretcher would have to go towards another energy. Well, I guess they have Crystal. That is just another piece that they have to get to. And then we just win off of Retreat Lock on Pheasantipity. Or Retreat Lock on basically anything, because they're just out of energies. Okay. When I playing to San Antonio? I don't know. I assume Pidgeot control. There's other Stretcher. They're getting to the Clops. Arven, they're gonna grab the Crystal, I guess. Okay, there's still the 1 Psychic floating around. Wait, oh yeah, I just miscounted energies. That's funny. Play Arc Drago. Oh, I should commit the Crystal early. I could maybe get in there with a Lost Vac then. That is spicy. Oh, that's like actually pretty big. I can pre-bench the Ogre Pawn now. So yeah, now we're like, can they ever go 4 prize turn? I don't think so, because I can like nothing on my board has 190. All right, yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. What am I playing to Atlanta? No clue. Haven't even begun to think about it. When I play to NAIC, probably Walls. Alright, they play the Iono. That's a little annoying. Both my pennies going to the bottom is quite rude. We define the vacuum. That's pretty cool. Nice. He just drew Grand Tree. One, two, three, four. What is like mildly concerning for me is, okay, I want to Arven. Or do I want Arven now? I don't know that I do, honestly. I'm ever punished for this? I don't think so. A thing like I'm mildly afraid of, and I should have been playing around, was I should have attached that other mist that I had to my active Black Kyurem. So, There's like no kind of cheese from them that they can pull off. Yeah. As the research, that means no Turo this turn. Our online warriors making a comeback today. I'm doing my absolute best. Trust me, I miss being some internet kid. I miss being online Andy. Like, that was my identity. That was the person that I am. I was. Like, it doesn't feel right only being good IRL. Alright. Get a nice Evo there. I think I want to Cyllene. I'm gonna Cyllene the Switch to the top, I think. That way we can't have... Do I want to switch? I don't know. Like, Switch is spicy for sure. Yeah, we'll do Switch. We'll do Switch. I think that makes the most sense. That way they can't have like some kind of like Gust Trap play. Playing around it. Let's go. Want to Cyllene for Pidgeots? Oh, you're right. Oh, I didn't even think of that interaction. You are right. Yeah. I knew I'd never Pidgeot in deck, but I did not think that I could just Cyllene and put it back on top. You are right. That would have been sick. Okay, yeah. You were cooking. Absolutely cooking with that. There's a Turo. So Curse Blast, I assume, on active, yeah. Yeah, we still have Arven for Bird, but it could have been a lot cleaner. Okay, Lum is fine. Yeah, they're just practically out of energy. So they just Phantom Dive. We can drag up the Fez here. They didn't have access to Alakazam. That's why I felt fine putting down the Pidgeotto, because Alakazam and both their stretchers were in discard. Okay, so we can promote this guy. Can Arven get the Night Stretcher, reestablish Pidgeots? Wait. Even though the game seems to be locked up, let's not get too silly here. I'm pressing Pidgeotto like it has Quick Search. I am not okay. Okay, so this denies any kind of goofy trap play. Have that all locked down. And CC up the Fez. It is now stuck. And yeah, they just concede. Awesome. I think they should have popped their Dusclops a lot earlier into my Black Kyurem to deactivate my Counter Gain and just like be like, I'm gonna make you have an energy here. I mean, yeah, having Pidgeottos in the deck and getting like that random option like slow evolve in like the mid to late game like feels kind of fun. All right, solid 3-0 start. Feels good. Feels good. Erica's pulling its weight so far. Big Erica's guy. All right, so really what the main thing I don't want to see is this thing. All right, one of them lost the mirror, and one of them lost to Poltsard, I assume. Poltsard is a very good matchup. I would love to play against Poltsard. Because it's basically playing like the parts of Charizard and the parts of Dragapult that are easiest to deal with. Like no Dusknors, I put down Milotic, and I paralyze you. United Wings on a run? One of the wings hit that round. I mean, There was that 2-0 Wings. Actually, a couple Wings gamers tonight. 3-0 Wings. They somehow beat a Gardevoir. The Wings is cooking tonight. I really do not want to see that guy. That would be quite scary. Darkness Ablaze a Selgor, my goat. All the Drip King told me to tell you good job. Alright, let's go. If all the Drip King is telling me good job, I'm doing something right. Mimi's also really good against Pulsar. You played against this today and Mimi carried. Yeah, pretty good. It's a good card. We like Mimikyu. Nah, man, the Pidgeot Tree Bird lost. Yo, what's a Dango doing up here? They're playing Turo and Switch. That's like pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I can set up Milotic, I guess, and then just like double retreat lock. Sure. They're not playing like they're playing Togekiss and Palkia. Someone's playing Blissey. Are they doing any good? They're 1-1. They're 2-1. What's the Blissey sauce? It is. This looks like a dude deck from Missoula, one of Missoula's streams. Honestly, it probably is. Trolley Blissey with the trumpets, Roaring Moon. We can Crown Opal? Oh heck yeah. I'm always down for a Crown Opal. Someone sent me a picture that's like, yep, that's a dude deck. Heatran Flyer on a run? Yo, wait, hold up. I'm being debated. I have a soft spot for the Tran. Big Heatran enjoyer. Yo, Festival? Oh my gosh, the BDIF Festival lead. Hopefully no one's playing Tinkaton. Bro. Alright, good. The Tinkaton sauce has not come out yet. Very good. Lost Tina being 0-2. Oh. Fake 0-2, but yeah. Brings me joy. Heatran is an other? Oh. Yo! It's not Heatran VMAX, but it's the Heatran Metang Legion deck with the Gigas? That cooks. Very funny deck. Yeah, it's like every 6 months we have like a Lost Tina Cope. Like a few weeks of Lost Tina Cope. There's another other. It's the Eevee box deck. We'd be pretty chill against this. Like we just retreat lock one switch. We're gaming. Alright, it's time to consume my little bit of coffee left. Just a little bit. I don't need a lot. I just need a little bit. A little bit. I'm not an addict. No way. Coffee. Yeah, I should have coffee next to me. I'm unstoppable. Got cooked today by Slowking with Academy at Nights. Yo, the triple Kyurem. That's sick. Guardy versus Ancient Box. Gotta open the Guardy wins. I really do not want to see AB. AB with the patch. This like. I mean, this build would be easier to deal with because there's no Koraidons. It's just like the Roaring Moon, Big Moon. Quad Dark Patch is definitely something. Let's see. The other one is that Eevee box deck versus Cloth. That Slowking card is sick. Everybody was hyping it up so much when it came out, and it just wasn't anything. I think in Prismatic format, Drago is B tier. That sounds about right. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's that good of a deck. Like, I'm sure it's still valuable. Like, it's hardly anyone's playing it tonight, and surely that's not, like... It's just, like, its Guardian matchup seems a lot worse now. It doesn't love to see Lugia, Miraidon, and Arcaludon being some of the other most played decks. Like, yeah, it just doesn't, like, I'm sure there's a way for it to set up around Badoo semi-consistently, but it's, like, always going to be kind of a factor. And then, yeah, its matchup spread just doesn't even seem that good. But, like, I'm sure somebody will make it work. Like, there are too many smart players who like to play Regidrago for it to just die. But yeah, it absolutely seems like it's taken a step back. Well, up to the C-PAL? Bro, PAL has to be on, like, the PAL cope, like, came back a little bit last format. There's no shot PAL is real, with item lock being a mainstay in the format. Gators 2-8. Yeah, that thing is horrible. But it's funny how much influence city leagues have. Like, people just, like, nobody had thought about this deck, like, a week ago, and now it's just, like, is more played in a Mickey than Drago. Like, if I would have told you that, like, 3 months ago, like, hey, before Badoo's revealed, like, in 3 months, Drago won't be rotated, and there'll be this 200-person Mickey that has double the amount of Feraligators as Dragos, you'd be like, okay, yeah, you're cringe. Yeah, this is the world we live in. Yeah, GG's dysfunctional. GG's. Alright, next round is up. I don't think that was one of the Saraledges. It's Mirror? Oh. Mirror, but they're playing Yak, Lecky, Roseanne. Yucky. And they have more of the resource grabbing cards. They have less energies. That's, like, kind of nice. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We hit a mirror last stream too. Dang. I think my Milotic in the mirror is, like, pretty funny. There are, like, spots where you can, like, totally catch them with, like, nothing. Like, they used up their cart, you trap a fish, they can't penny, or, like, you Erica's grab bear, they can't penny. But you can't drop it too early and have it be gust spammed. So I'm definitely gonna bench Feebas to, like, represent the threat of it, but we're gonna have to. Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, I'm glad I'm playing Giacomo, that we snuck that in there last minute, because that'll be helpful. Yeah, I would say, like, they definitely have the advantage in this mirror. But my deck being, I think I'm gonna call first and just try to get like that first snipe. Like, I do trust my deck's ability to work. Huh. I didn't know that there was another control at 3-0. Oh, they put in C-PAL the last round. Bro, what? What in the Mickey? Oh, man. Hitting Pidgeot, or hitting Chien-Pao at 3-0. Oh, no, 2-0. Just 2-0, but still. This Mickey stuff happening in Mickeys should not be a surprise. That's why they're called Mickeys. Playing against Miraidon, you're playing Lugia. That's tough. I mean, hopefully, like, they're not playing switches and you can, like, Wellspring them. Yeah, my opponent did, like, rip. Well, no, it's not quite a list out of last format. Because, like, they cut the Devo. So they definitely, like, had that realization that, like, hey, Devo sucks now that Charizard does not play, or now that Charizard's not really a deck and plays all their stage ones now. But other than that, yeah, they pretty much like copy paste out of last format. It's like almost my St. Anne list. I trust my deck going first. What is this? Okay, mulligans. One of them. Can I at least get a Nest Ball for a Rotom? Pal Pad is not helpful. They open Luxray, bro. Chill out for a minute. Okay. That is insane. May aura checked this round. So they might be built different. No, I'm not against All Out Drip King. I would be totally cooked if this was All Out Drip King. And they're prize checking? Come on, man. This is a Mickey. We don't prize check. Alright. They got Pidgeotto. Not fair at all. Extreme injustice is occurring right now. Bro, Counter Gain? I can't work with this. I'll bench Fez just for funsies, and we'll rip Iono. We couldn't even drop Sealstone on somebody. Bro, where are my Pokemon search cards? What is happening? Where are my Pokemon search cards? I've seen the top, how many? Like 15 cards of my deck. Not seen a single Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Pidgey, or Rotom. Alright, they're gonna get the Pidgeot going. They just have it like that. Yeah, we just ioed them into Candy Pidgeot. Feels good. It's raw Candy Pidgeot. No Sealstone even needed. They're probably gonna snipe my Arven here. My setup is gonna be in shambles. Oh no. So now I have to top deck some cards in the right order. Yep, there's the Arven. Makes sense. Just vacuum their Pidgeot. Genius. Well, it's actually like my first deck search. Let's see what's cooking in here. Okay. We have pressing boss sucks. Come on, man. We at least can get our Sealstone on somebody before it gets before it gets done away with. We also managed we managed to grab Luxray out of the prizes before Heavy Ball gets like sistered away or something. This is still not ideal. Like, they're on a double boss list from the last format, so they can like aggressively keep gusting up stuff. It's like very, very annoying. Cylene's pretty chill in mirror though. Like being able to loop pads and having like bonus supporters while still being able to snipe is really good. Vacuum gets deleted. And I'm gonna keep chilling. We're sitting here until we top deck a Pidgey, which like is has to be happening soon. We have not shuffled the deck, and there is we have not seen a Nest Ball or a Ultra Ball or any of those fun cards yet. Come on, bro. Can I get anything right now? At least I'm not up against like a real deck that applies pressure. Otherwise, I would probably just be. I mean, I would have been able to play my Arven. Time to pack it up? No, absolutely not. I have to play this. That's quite annoying. Just poke away 4 probably irrelevant cards. Can I get a Pidgey? What is bro gonna do to get a Pidgey? Okay, we see Thorton, which I guess is like a semi-decent card. Picnic gone, pack it up. Ooh, true. True. Alright, they top deck the Seal Stones. They stash that in play. They rip another Quick Search. I wonder what this is going to be. Like, maybe that's like a Sisters just to, like, chase my good cards, or... Wait, this doesn't really make sense. They're playing their invitation, or like, I'm gonna have to penny to move this thing anyway. So you should save this when I have something good in the active spot. Like, yeah, the payment did just clear. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, I just get Nest Ball. We keep the other things. Nest Ball for Pidgey, then we can Seal Stone for the tree. And it gets moving. Bench the Pidgey. And yeah, your turn. Yeah, I'm happy to see them waste Erica's, because like their deck doesn't loot Pal Pads as good as mine does, so yeah. The payment cleared. It was permanently, or not permanently, temporarily like the bank like held the deposit. They thought it was suspicious or something, because like it was a larger sum of money than like most paid actors. But yeah, the payment cleared. I was on the phone with my with the bank. We got it. We got the check cleared. Cylene's chill. We don't like, if we're like locking every turn of the game, we're not looping disruption cards. We don't have time to Lecky. Yeah, my bank was worried that I spent too much money picnicking. They're like, bro, you're showing out that all-out cash. Are you all right, bro? Did someone steal your credit card? Is it correct if you're going to attack your Pidgey with Pidgeot? I don't think so. Then they're stranding a double turbo on their Pidgeot. Definitely not. But they're gonna do it. Alright. Thank you. I have Fez. I'm chilling. No, I get to bring Luxray. They're gonna retreat. I get to bring Luxray active. I'm smiling through it all. I cannot believe this is my life right now. Ain't no way that's correct. I mean, okay, only that's correct. They have like debilitatingly bad prizes. Oh, hello. The Night Stretcher. Welcome back, Pidgey. Okay, I don't. Let's see. What's cooking? No. Why are you here? Get out of here. Nobody likes you. All right, we'll just pass for one more turn. This is not the person who was supposed to be here. It was supposed to be like Black Kyurem or Bear. I think they threw away Bear already, but like Black Kyurem, even like I would have been okay with like just like a Feebas, like something that is annoying to move. Yeah, they have Yawk in hand, so a little annoying, but I could maybe chase that Pal Pad next turn. Yeah, I can bounce both of their remaining special energies. Ooh, yeah. We're chilling. We're also ahead on cards at the moment, which is like pretty cool. Yeah, I don't love like giving them easy access to Lucky though, because they could just go for it here. But imagine they like prize their Roseanne and I just throw this stuff away. They're gonna go into the Pidgeot. They're just sending it. There is no way this is good. Like they're just gonna run out of gas. Like I'm gonna throw away their energy and snipe their Pal Pad. They're gonna boss my dude again. Calm the heck down. Bro. Okay, there has to be something good in there. They want it this badly. They're going for the second copy of Boss's Orders. Their hand is Giacomo Pal. Alright, Pidgey. You have been knocked out once again. They Pal Pad early. But I guess they're afraid. They have fear. Dude, I hope I fez into Thorton and can Thorton and cheat this dude into play and they effectively just wasted a Pal Pad. That'd be so funny. Come on, one time. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Streamer clients! I'm doing this first so I don't fez into my other Pidgeotto. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this is my life right now. Oh my gosh. Check in PC. Yes. We need that the top deck graphic from like the streams. Come on. I think we rip Yak here. Hacker, that's crazy. And then we put their Yak in the discard. I mean, do we ever just chill on our... Okay, wait, no, I forgot what Fez existed, bro. I'm like, oh, no, Fez. You're giving me too many good cards. I can't even Yak here anyway. I'm getting too excited. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh my gosh. Alright, Yak is in discard. I probably should not have Fezzed and stayed relatively even on cards. I didn't need the +3 there. I just saw shiny button and pressed it. Okay. But we're chill with this. We are extremely chill with this. Because there's a lot of pressure on that last Pal Pad. Like, we can start checking pennies. We can... Honestly, I can probably go for the Feebas now. They do have both boss remaining. But, like, they can't afford to attach retreat energies. Like, this Roseanne already has to do way too much work. Like, I have the energies. Just don't misclick at regionals. That's why I do better at regionals, man. I can't misclick. Alright. So what are they cooking here? Retreats? They're gonna go Lecky? They're gonna give me their last energy? Nah. You serious, bro? You serious? You have no energies left now? Oh my gosh. Alright. I didn't price Switch. So this Lecky this Lecky thing gets... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, what's up, Captain? I'm doing good. We're doing good. I'm gonna get down the Feebas here just so we can deny the penny threats. I mean, Erie's in discard. I don't even feel like I need to respect my Pal Pad getting thrown out. If they're all their energies are in discard, we get this Pal Pad. Like, now Roseanne comes in to give them one more attacker again. But then, like, we can start gusting up, like, Lumineon. And then we'll have Milotic down so they can't penny. And it, like, forces them to retreat. They didn't even go for it. Wow. I don't think I prized my second CC. Yeah, it's in there. Alright, we'll drag up this Rotom. Alright, we are feeling great now. Milotic is chill. You just have to time it right. You can't go for it too early when they have everything at their disposal. Okay, I'm gonna grab the Cyllene here, but I'm not gonna play it because I need a shuffle afterwards so they can't like just sisters and free grab my Pal Pad. So we can get back in Xerosic Iono or yeah. I don't even think we need to put back in Giacomo. We just get back 0-6 Iono and just have that to get ahead on cards because we're behind right now. Radzam here, I guess. And drag up my bear again. And that's fine. I don't care. If they're gonna waste resources doing this, I don't mind whatsoever. I mean, they kind of have to play to use the thing. I can Pal Pad Shuffle after. No, I want to Cyllene back in the thing. I mean, I have Ultra Ball now. I top of the Ultra Ball though, right? Yeah. Okay, so we Pal Pad Shuffle back in. Those things. Cyllene. Alright, that gets back Pal Pad. That's what we need it for right now. Because now we can quick search for the pad. I mean, I maybe could wait, honestly, because I'm like, yeah, no, we should definitely respect sisters. Cyllene, and I'll go for the Giacomo. But honestly, I think no, I think I don't think it matters. But we'll go for the Giacomo. Only fear here is tying now. Maybe they can convert this to a tie. But we can get ahead on cards, like that's chill. Just attach, gain, and pass. Because I probably should pass because the Fang type animation's longer. The point isn't to hit like a really juicy 0-6. It's just like be able to be up on cards. I'm famous. I try. We grab an Arven. I mean, I guess what you're saying is like they're on top deck like trainer cards so frequently. Maybe, yeah. We probably don't need it. Yeah, but like we just get ahead on cards. We win. It's chill. How many are we at right now? We're at 3, 6, 9, 10, 29 total. They're at 23 total, but they draw 2 less than me. Let's rip this. Okay. That is mean. I don't want to quick search it out. Probably fine. Because like sister sniping the last pad before I can use it would be disastrous. Most normal Cyllene ever. Alright, but like they're still like kind of just locked out of the game. Yeah, 0-6 is back in. At what point do we start Fez sniping? Honestly, I don't hate it, but also it's like, is it necessary? Probably not. Oh, well, that's a good thing to hit. No, I don't think. I mean, depends on where you're at in ladder, but it's still early, yeah. Nest Ball, throwing away all of their wonderful cards. Wait, I need to play Iono, right? Yeah, I need to play Iono here so I get ahead. Now that their stuff has been used, yeah. Iono's gone. Do this. You're miles ahead on cards. I think my opponent's playing for the tie. We hit their 0-6. Wonderful. And there's more trainers. We can eat away at those. I wonder if that last Pal Pad's even still there, and there is just so much pressure on it right now. Like, there's a lot of cards it wants to get back. Like, you kind of needed to get back Roseanne's. They Pidgeot for a card then just pass. How much time? We have 10 minutes left, so we should be fine. I'll just grab a CC. They grabbed Feebas, but they don't have Gust, so like that's okay. My opponent definitely should have quick searched out Xerosic earlier. Yeah, I definitely trolled by not Ionoing earlier. They trolled by not Xerosicing earlier. Like as soon as I saw their Iono, I should play my Iono on the next turn. I will get the Radiant Alakazam down eventually. I just don't want to search it out. Wait, that card's kind of irrelevant. Forgot that Penny's kind of worthless. Like I just, oh yeah, Rotom stuck active. Let me snatch that Penny. I'll take the heavy ball, I guess. I don't know what my opponent's trying to get to at this point. I think they're sitting and waiting to try to find their Pal Pad. Or hoping I knock out their Rotom or something. I'll take the Stretcher. But yeah. Oh, their Milotic was in discard. Well, that play is now just not really a thing. I guess they have backup maybe. No, I'm not gonna take this KO. There he is. I was gonna say eventually we will Radiant Alakazam. I'm gonna start moving them onto the Lecky because that's like only resource recovery left. If we knock out the Lecky, we're pretty happy about that, honestly. Yeah, my opponent is really hoping for the tie. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, y'all are right. I didn't really need 0-6. I'm just grabbing so many trainers. Gotta start to wonder if that last Pal Pad is just prized. Like they've seen almost their whole deck. Like they could have, like we put a few cards at the bottom with Iono, but I guess they did shuffle, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know why like they like bent over backwards to like KO my Pidgey all those times. Why not quick search? Because they don't want to like effectively take a card out of their deck. They want to like naturally draw into it just so they like they're still even on the deck out race. Not even, but like they're not falling an additional card behind. But like I don't know. There's so much that they'd have to grab with like Roseanne, Pal Pad, Roseanne. They can still Thorton. Thorton is in discard. Yeah, Thornton's in discard and they're out of energies. Alright. Honestly, I'm getting kind of to the point where I want to like Cyllene back in Pal Pad back in Iono Cyllene, and try to just hunt the Roseanne or the Pal Pad if it's left. So I think I do finally rip my Cyllene. Alright. One heads. For a second I thought we were gonna double tails and be out of gas, but not quite. My opponent is out of energy. They can't get back into Lecky. This forces them to quick search out Roseanne this turn. Alright. Oh. The Cyllene hater. New format. New deck. Different now. Alright, well, let's see. I mean, I'm assuming Roseanne's is prized, and that's why they had not gone for it by now. But we will make him show it to us, I guess. Spoons onto the Lecky. No, it just looks like they just had no out and are just here for the vibes. Alright. Unless that bottom card of their deck was Pal Pad or Roseanne. It was Pal Pad, but they still they can't attack. Okay, so Roseanne was prized. So the retreat play for them was horrible then. They grab 0-6 Iono. I mean, they're so behind on cards. At least they're not slow playing. Oh my gosh. Alright. I don't even really need it. But now we know Misfortune's prize. We don't have to like aggressively go for it. I'll top take a pad next turn. We'll Iono them, force them to draw their stuff. Pure talents. Thank you. Y'all are too kind. Shout out Cyllene, man. Cyllene like absolutely defrauded me last stream. Like, what was a gross yeah, there was a gross Cyllene. I really just want to hit their Iono so they can't extend the game anymore. Okay. They really aren't extending it that much anyway, I guess. It's just more actions. I want to tie. There's 2 minutes to go. Dang it, are we actually just gonna flip and tie? Come on, man. We might. I don't have time to like Pal Pad and do that all over again. Just pass. They always draw it when they draw Iono, they always play it. Shoot, I should go for a 0-6. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, come on. Draw pass simulator. Please do not slow play. We have a minute to go. I was not expecting them to sit on it. But I guess they were just hoping that I would go turbo. Well, don't slow play now. Alright. Last card in deck, a minute to go. I knew I put back in Xerosic for a reason. Alright, there's the elegant heal. And the pass. So yeah, I can lock up this dub with 45 seconds left on the clock. But yeah, they definitely like sold that pretty hard. Like retreating off the energy with Roseanne prized. Crazy troll. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, they played way too aggressively to get my Pidgeys off the board. All right, 4-0. We're in here. That's pretty good. All right, I want to check in on that one Sarah ledge. No, stop winning. I don't want to see you, bruh. Luxray leading the deck makes this matchup substantially worse. I mean, yeah, but I mean, every control cut Luxray. All right, here we go. That's not the Sarah ledge. Oh, Zard Pole. We are fine with this matchup. They do have a switch, which is annoying, but that should be manageable. Okay, yeah, I'm a fan of this matchup. So it's a hard matchup. Yeah, 4 jet energies and like the one-shot numbers. Unless they like draw really unfortunately and have to throw away all their jets early. Very hard for us to win. But alright. We take it. Zard pull with the switch. Yeah, the Black Kyurem Alakazam is very strong in this matchup. Only the 2 boss from them, so like Mimikyu can actually be quite good. Milotic, of course. I mean, yeah, they're playing Badoo, but we have the Grand Tree technology, so. Coffee. Yes. Did they send it? Oh, they did. For real. No, they canceled out. Come on. We both had the thought at the same time. All right. Let's get it. So yeah. Zard Dragapult. Very funny matchup. Very funny deck. I'm surprised this deck like has had kind of a resurgence because like after like NEIC format when this deck got a bunch of hype, like kind of just like totally fell off. No one had even thought of it for a while, even considered it for a while. This hand's very bad. Very, very bad. Hopefully Heavy Ball can help us out. Rotom and prize one time. I guess we both started fish. It's fair. I mean, okay. Do they play Vacuum? They do not, so we're safe to do this. I can bench Black Kyurem, that's fine. I don't really want to pop this Sealstone because then my Grand Tree is just kind of like a ghost in my deck. I don't really, not a huge enjoyer of that. But I Enterprise double Arven as well. So that's kind of sketch. Honestly though, Greed's fine. I'll just get Rotom. We need cards. I don't love going extremely slow in this match, but giving them a ton of time. We drew a Nest Ball, which is chill if we don't get Badooed. Alright, they open the Buddy Poffin. Yeah, it is nice to see them open the fish, because like that's a juicy retreat lock target if we can get down the Milotic. Or at the very least, like it forces out that Turo, even if we can't get down the Milotic. It's looking like they're going straight into Badoo. That is annoying, because I can't search out the tree. But I guess this means they aren't doing anything extremely aggressive. They are Ionoing me. That is an extremely... I'm extremely happy about that. We drew Pidgey, we drew Feebas, Ogerpon Energy. We're getting places. Like, they only played 2 candies. Like, they're not exactly threatening big play on the next turn. Yeah, I'll threaten the Ogerpon. That way if they Iono, like I draw into a Penny here, we can get their Pidgeotto's kinda sick. We can slow evolve. Changes from last stream. I cut Eerie, Diancie, and third counter catcher. I'm playing Giacomo, Xerosix, and second counter game. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the Pidgeotto having... Whoa. Really? Wait, are we going to see a Candy Zard Cruel Arrow? Is that what they're scheming? That is a Grand Tree. Who said we'll never find the Grand Tree? Who said that? Man, that guy's goofy. We're cooking now. Can Penny up the Lum, retreat lock the Badoo. Daniel Cook. Yeah, this is Daniel Cook if I've ever seen the emoji as a single board states. Yeah, I think Alakazam is better than Zari in this format. I don't love giving them Grand Tree. Wait, the Chien-Pao! Oh my gosh! Everything is falling into place right now. We oh my gosh, the streamer clients strikes back. I don't even try to hide it anymore. Shout out Chien-Pao. So it's been great. We're doing very, very good. Alright, bench. Bounce. Snow Sink. You know what Chien-Pao does? It's like the old Pumpkaboo. Thank you for the extra payment that last round. Nah, bro, I got you. I appreciate you selling extremely hard. But, I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's like the old Pumpkaboo from Evolving Skies. So, yeah, now they're just sort of cooked. We can boss up Lum, so we're not in this like annoying like item lock spot. Then they have to switch out of the Lumineon. I have no clue how rotation affects control or how the deck looks after rotation. So if you're Milotic, can they even do anything? They have one switch in their deck. So they can switch once, but like that's not getting them 6 prizes. Silencing the IRL only allegations, bro. I'm doing my best. Itchy ballin'. All right, that's chill. I'll Gus up the Lum. We'll set up the Milotic. No Turo. Dude, I love this deck. I love Pidgeot control. I think this is one of the more boring ways to play Pidgeot control, like in terms of like gameplay. This deck is doing the same thing over and over into a lot of matchups, but just the sheer like range of cards that this deck can play is so awesome. Like, I love this deck. Pre-Badoo was peak Pidgeot watching. I miss last format. I think you can make the case that Pidgeot is like BDIF or at least like top 3 last format. Like that deck was so broken. So, like specifically the trolley lists. All right. Wonderful. So I ever lose games with both, bro. I'm not that. These last few streams have been rough, bro. I'm just out here trying my best. Some days it works and some days it doesn't, but all right. Love you, Cyllene. Thank you. You get a refund on the Pal Pad. I'm even kind of down to like Picnic Basket, so they can't go like switch Polt Knockout. A quick little picnic. Yeah, one little 30 HP little weed has changed the game. But what is kind of weird is like, if everyone knows control is on tree, you don't shove up Badoo, and then these matches become like a lot harder. So then it's just like, at what point can we like cut tree because everybody respects tree, so is not going to use Badoo. Um, but like then game one, they like don't bench Badoo. Our deck plays like normal. We win. Game two, they use Badoo and we're cooked. Like, I don't know. This card like creates some like fun deck building stuff. So like, I don't know. I've been a Badoo hater for a little bit. I've been a closeted Badoo hater. I didn't want to come out because didn't want to be labeled as a noob by a poke Twitter. But, yeah. We're probably gonna see Switch boss KO on Milotic, maybe? But that doesn't alright, there's a Switch. I mean, I hate to be that guy. Wait, what, this doesn't do anything for them. I Pal Padded back in boss last turn. Just play Tree and Trolley. I didn't think of that, but that is like honestly a great point. I should do that honestly. Yeah, this game is over. They really didn't have a chance. This is why they don't show Pidgeot control on the regional streams, because you have games like this where either your opponent just low rolls or plays badly and then they just have no shot. Like, yeah, the game is over. Their one switch effect is gone. Lumineon stuck. They can't Turo. Yeah. Only bad players hate Badoo. I saw that take a lot on Twitter, and it was just funny. It's like, all right, I don't want to be labeled as a bad player by a poke Twitter, so I'll suffer. In this Badoo meta, that's okay. I love Badoo. Yeah, I don't even need to do anything else. We just chill here, item lock. I know the closed list control being better in closed list enjoyers are going crazy right now. They're like, oh my gosh, he gets to play with certainty. He could penny and guarantee win, or he could penny and still like be guaranteed win. Oh my gosh, like I don't know, man. Like they just think that like because I would 100% win this game anyway, whether it was open or closed list. But like because like I can just sit here and not quick search. I am in such a position of power I don't need to press Pidgeot. Like that just drives people crazy. Do you cut Badoo from your deck if she hates Badoo? they played the Turo. Do they scoop after this? Did they think that they could Turo it out here? I think they probably clicked on Milotic and Reddit, and now they're moving their mouse towards the top right corner of the screen, pressing this button and pressing the yellow button down at the bottom. If I were to place a guess. Oh, okay. All right. We're not pressing yellow buttons. I respect it. Doesn't play Dusk? No. Poltzar does not play Dusk. I'll rip a little mac and cheese in here, just like kind of show him. Like I just got it like that. Where are the ability coins in live? True, I can't throw them at people. Very, very sad. I'm unhinged and dangerous. I throw ability coins at people. Alright. Keep crying. No, I'm talking about my ogre bot, not my opponent. Chill. They didn't walk away from the PC. Respects. They play in Iono. Are we still telling people out that mentioning rotation questions? Not this stream. I'm feeling nice, so I just say I don't know. Unhinged is a good word for James Kowalski, not output. So true. That James Kowalski guy, he's different. He's a little crazy. Are there any energy search over Vessel? Well, they don't really need the quantity of energies like fires. They just search out with the Zard. So I guess they're just saying that it's like the discards are awkward, so they rather just have like the direct search because they don't need like the higher quantity. Apart from the 2034 rotations effect on pitch control. Oh, Dex BDIF. For sure. Absolutely, absolutely. Was it true Henry Chaff held a restraining order against his top 4 opponent because he was throwing metallic objects at him? That was the word on the street, but I can't confirm or deny that. That James Kowalski, I ain't got nothing on Ball Out Blitzel. That's crazy. But, like, you know what? I'm here for it. That James Kowalski, guys, he wishes he could play online poke like All Out Blitzel. He wishes he was this good online. Instead, bro, missequence, or yeah, just throws a top 4 game, throws coins at people. Absolute psycho. Menace to society. It's true, Henry Chow's top 4 opponents at Ian Rob special on streaming got DQ'd. I don't think so. All up, let's would have dodged Guardian Top Cut. Now, I would have just aura diffed them. They would have opened Manaphy. I would have fluted Greninja and Mawile, and they would have just scooped. They would have just rage quit. Would have been a funny sight. Alright, Gust is gone. Alright, come on. You have no win con. You prize checked my stuff. I didn't prize 3 energy double penny. Loki, James Kowalski is your 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in your all-time list. No Glaze, he's just that good. Man, that's crazy. Shout out James Kowalski. That guy's cool. I heard he can't really smile that well. Like, if you look at all the pictures they took of him over the weekend, he can't smile at all. He low-key needs a smiling masterclass. Alright. Need to pack it up. 5-0? I cannot believe this is my life right now. That's broken, chat. When are you going to face James Kowalski in a money match? I don't want to be anywhere near that guy. He's unhinged. He throws coins at people. James Kowalski over AOB, in your opinion? That's crazy. Depends on the... if it's IRL, absolutely. Online, bro, James Kowalski got nothing on me. Hello, fellow online merchants. Yo, what's up, Cash? All right, what's all up here at 5-0? We haven't. That's a little funny train of matchups there. Another Pulsard. I could take another one of those all day long. Sarah Ledge, I want you to just stop winning. The Wings? Bro, no way. The Wings, there's a Lugia. Man, this is a goofy set of matchups here. We have Wings and Wings and Sarah Ledge. James Kowalski threw coins at every opponent at his locals last week? That's crazy. Absolutely, yeah, man, that's insane. Put Kowalski on stream? I mean, I wish. Hold up, go to the United Wings list. Beat Charizard. They beat. How do you beat Dawn? Do they not just like turn 2 hands you or turn 1 hands you and just folds? All gas, no brakes, United Wings. They might not be able to go fast enough without Squawk. I mean, I can't really put pressure on them. I think one thing that I could have going for me is, like, they can throw away energies. I can throw away double turbos. Maybe there's a world where I can spread out all their energies. Yeah, my bird does not like their birds. Is this Kowalski fellow related to Mike Wazowski? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know James Kowalski that well. I mean, he definitely looks like a pretty cool guy. But like, nah, man, I don't know. Yeah, that seems like a lot of energy for the Wings, but I'm not doubting. Kowalski from Madagascar. True. He's definitely more of a penguin than anything else. We go blind second. But like we don't hate going first, but like everything else wants second, so we'll just take second. Cloth is 5-0. We're like running out of good matchups. Like I'm not loving it up here. 4 boosters? Why? Hey. That is a little bit absurd. I'm not gonna lie to you. Wow. Why do you have so many ancient booster energy capsules? And Briar. Where'd your space come from? Yeah, like how? Because they're still playing the Electrode. Huh. 3 Arven's Wild? Isn't that pretty normal for Cloth? I mean, they only have like 1 Guru, 1 Lom. Like, I guess they're not like overloaded on like the support Pokemon. Oh, I guess there's no bundle in here. We're not doing any bundling. I guess I do have Giacomo now. It gives me like another potential angle. $90 HP Pidgeotto ever correct for mirror? I just picked this one because it's for your treat, and that's kind of sick. 90 HP one. Why would that be correct in mirror? We're gonna have to put DTE on it to do. You wait, let me cook. The Roaring Moon Frenzied Gouges. We go Mist Energy, Counter Gain, Wing Attack. I think the reason to play the Pidgeotto at 90 HP is it has the matching artwork with the pretty Pidgey. Because like I was playing in IRL this weekend, and it is kind of disgusting to have like the one normal art sandwiched between the 2 pretty arts. But it is what it is. Okay, I think I have 2 packs that I can open on Pokemon Pocket. I haven't even logged into the game today, so I should have 2. Let's get that going here. Hopefully the wings hits the Cerulege next round. It takes there are only 2 jet energies. Never mind. I can deal with this edge. Only 2 jets. Alright, never mind. False alarm. The edge is we are chill with the edge. Okay. Chat, do I open a Palkia or a Dialga pack? Is it not my favorite Pokemon? Nah. But it's up there. Dialga pack. How is to balance our own tree under Badulok. Alright, let's see. Thing, new card. Big Skunk, that was trash. Alright, I feel like we gotta go Palkia next. I'm not feeling all that combative right now, so I'm not gonna time people out unless like you do something really stupid, like ask a rotation question. Okay, another pack. Rip this Palkia one this time. We'll see if Palkia's got it. Okay. That thing, Spiritomb, that thing, whatever that is, Big Turtle. Alright, those packs sucked. 2 Immersive Palkias? That's crazy. I just want a bunch of random bunch of green guys. Watch Pidgeot okay post rotation, bro. That's rage bait picks, man. That is definitely. Oh, it's a Pachirisu EX full art thingy on the Wonder Pick. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna have to do that. Oh, what the heck? There's a Team Galactic Grunt full art Wonder Pick. Shoot, we're gonna have to lock in. Okay. Let's get this Team Galactic Grunt first. I should have enough stamina to do both. Okay. I gotta lock in here. What's correct? Which card space is it? I'm feeling number 5. I didn't hit it. Bro, I sold! No! Top left, bottom right. Which one was it? Oh, you got a new Heat Rotom! Screw you, Heat Rotom. Oh, it's number 2. That's tough. You don't get a thanks. Okay. Pretty Pachirisu. We gotta run it back. Number 5. This feels correct. Stupid Gligar. I sold, man. Give me no thanks as well, bro. If I don't get the card I want, I'm not thanking them. I'm not thanking them for a crap card. Number 1. I hate Pocket. You don't get a thanks either. Grr. I don't give thanks away for free. Thanks are earned, not given. Self timeout, please. Nah. Gratitude goes a long way. I'm a D1 hater. If you don't give me the card I desire, you are not getting thanked. All right. Okay. How many matches are left here? We got 2 matches to go. Gardymir, Yuck, and Guardy v Dawn. Wait, I want to see how the Feraligators are doing. This deck sucks. We're 5-11. Somehow Feraligator has a higher win rate than Drago, but not as bad as Raging Bull. Oh my gosh. You're a D3 Yapper. Same. Because they don't have the Raging Bull Owls technology, right? The Mickey grinders haven't discovered it yet. That's crazy. I'm sure like LDF or For the Win or like one of those guys posted a video about Feraligatr and then like, oh my gosh, it won a City League. My favorite PokeTuber posted it. Lock in. They're not on the terrible page. Real. Oh yeah, it's funny. It is absolutely funny, but it is horrible. Also, bring back 3-Bites Pokemon, give them Meta Warping abilities with their super frail and have horrible attacks. I need more than that. How Meta Warping? Once during your turn, you may win the game. Nah. No way. For the Win posted it first. Alright. I mean, we're 5-0 with the Pidge, so I really can't complain at all. Man, I hope I'm not missing any big trades out of the NBA tonight. Dude, Luka to the Lakers is crazy. Very unrelated, but like that was insane. Sure, there's a few NBA enjoyers in chat. That was crazy. What my match has been so far? A little bit of everything. A free costless KO once per game? Genius. What was funny is like I'm pretty sure I played it in a Mickey that night, right? That was the night of the redacted Mickey. And I was like going to bed and I saw that trade on like I was like scrolling Twitter before I was going to bed. And I saw that trade, I'm like, oh, Shams got hacked. Cool. And I went to bed and I woke up next morning and it's real. It's like, bro, what? Yeah, insane. I don't get the trade. There's like some conspiracy theories behind it, which are kind of insane. I think with DDG disbandments, that's also crazy. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox and to the Spurs was also pretty cool. The Spurs did pretty good in that trade, I think. I'm hoping I'm not missing out on another big trade. Why wouldn't DDG? They just disbanded. They are done. What do we call the DDG guys now? That's a good question. Maybe you should ask them. Why they disband? I assume something over money, but I can't. I don't know. They didn't say publicly, but I'm sure it's like running a poke team does not seem that doesn't seem easy to like make money off of it. So what's DDG? Dead Draw Gaming, like the the PTCG team, the channel, all that stuff. That's the Guardy mirror. Disgusting Guardy players, absolutely repulsive. One of the weekly podcasts is done. Real. Yeah, like the DDG podcast is done. Lake of Rage put on Twitter that they're gonna be ending soon, or ending in the near future. So it's like I might have to step up and make my own podcast. I'm not gonna lie. I've always wanted to do it, but like there might not be a better time. Like Uncommon Energy and Shift Gear are great, but like, yeah, gonna be some empty space. You also have Venomoth for also with Guardia. Wait, what? Dude, you're washed. What the heck, bro? Oh my gosh, bro. Pack it up. I would drop, honestly. Make a podcast with James Kowalski? Real. Make a podcast with Cam. Nah, bro. I'd get demonetized if we had Cam. Nah. No way. All that podcasts. We might. Oh, let's go. We hit the Dragon Ball Charizard once again. Hooray! Oh, Kowalski's analysis, bro. All right. We gotta get there. We gotta get there. Is it the same guy? No. I mean, it's a tournament, so we can't hit the same guy twice. But all right, we're cooking. I feel inevitable tonight. I don't know. This just feels like the run. We had some Mickey stuff happen in these earlier format Mickeys, these early last couple ones. Lock in. I mean, yeah, they're not even playing Switch. Like their list is significantly worse against me. I mean, I'll take second because I mean, I'm sure that their deck doesn't do much at all going first. Wow, you leave me with a lot to work off of here. I don't really respect them like turn 2 attacking. Like I bet it's like way more likely that they're gonna Badoo. Like there's just 2 candies in their deck. Like they're trying to Evo or Badoo. We didn't open Lumineon, so it's not that easy. Retreat Lock, Dub. Attach Pass. That means they are kind of threatening this like Dreepy KO, which is like slightly annoying. Okay, and I'm also like, how much should I respect their ability to go like Candy Pull with Attach Knock? That would kind of suck. Tree is in there. Okay. We have the dudes. I don't think we really respect Candy Pull energy. If they have that, then they're for sure high rolling. Like they have one of their 2 candies, and then one of their 2 psychic energies, and then also one of their 2 Dragapults. There's a start. Cold Start's not bad. Do not slow play a Pokemon TCG podcast hosted by Al Blitzel. Real. Okay, there's the first step into the Iono, which I guess no Arven has to make this pretty unlikely. Just raw draw tree. Alright, there's the Dracloak. Honestly, how good or bad is Blustery Wind here? Why energy search over Vessel? Because they don't need like a massive quantity of energy cards. They just want like 1 to get to their Evo play because they don't especially love throwing away cards. Even just drew Invitation. I'm kind of down to rip the Ericas here. It feels risky. Yeah, I think we're just fine just taking this knockout with the with the blustery bench the Feebas. This is my only energy, but we have Radzam. It does like put us in like a weird spot for like what's it called? Black Kyurem later. We'll be alright. This puts them back so far, and then we get to bounce our own tree as well. Gotta bump the stadium. Yeah, Blustery win's pretty good for that. It would have been amazing to unprize the other double turbo there. That would have been amazing. It's off to a pretty sick start. That's another not candy. And they don't put like loads of energy recovery, so it's like not amazing for them to see one hit the disc, like see like one of their two psychics hit the discard. There's a Tenacity, Sinnoh, and another Psychic. Drop the Sinnoh. What the heck? Oh, they're gonna run into the... Why are they giving me Cloak? What? Why? I'm so confused. Why are you just giving me this free knockout? Oh. I forgot the other Pidgey was prized. Or got KO'd with the thing. I thought it was prized. Oopsies. That's funny. I forgot. I would have Thorntoned it in there. Oh well. We'll Thornton the PAL out next turn, I guess. Well, I mean, we don't love taking this prize lead, honestly, but I mean, both their psychics in discard. Oh yeah, all this down for them. I'm surprised they didn't go like retreat into 3P pass there. Like, you're welcome. Hey, I appreciate it. Love me some paid actors. There's the Badoo. There's their tree lock target. We got around to it eventually. All right. Well, this works, right? Yeah, let's just quick search for the Wellspring Ogre pawn. Attach. Alchemy. I'm like a little scared of their ability to like, because they have a few gusts. They actually have like 4 gusts left. They could probably like eventually break through here. It's alright. We have like the Sob, Radzam, like pressure we're putting on. KO Dracolic again. I don't really care to take more prize. This is fine. Let's take the guarantee value here. I don't want to get like stamped and then like candies art and then just have like the whole game kind of spiral. Don't want things to go wrong here. Itchy Pollen. But they have like 4 gusts. Oh. Okay, anyway. I think I start Radiant Alakazam counters to this Zard just so there's like it's damaged. Because that could be like a scary part. Like they eventually break through this lock and then have the ability to just like sweep me with like a Zard. Pidgeot X. True. Yeah, because this is where things. Oh. I mean, if they're not gonna gust up Milotic, my life becomes a lot easier. Yeah. Um. We're getting there. Like once I get like 120 or 110 racked up on this Charizard, and then like we have like the Bloodmoon like out, um, Bloodmoon knockout out on their Zard. I feel like there's not really a way that we can lose. Ichi Pollen. Is another Iono in their deck. I guess I'll just grab the Cyllene so we have it ready to go in case. But I don't want to play it yet because I could want to use it to give back an energy card. We're gonna retreat. Yeah. Yeah, we can get the Zard softened up. Then we can start moving stuff to the Cloak. Then yeah, we're chilling. Erica's next turn should be the move. Why? What if they have like a Charmander in their hand as their only thing? I hit the Mander, and then they Candy Zard, knock me out. Like I have the thing I want to be stuck in the active spot. I mean, I guess I prefer Lumineon, but I don't need to get greedy. Ooh. They are gonna start moving their own damage counters to Milotic. That's spicy. Okay. They are cooking a little bit here. I mean, I guess we're just gonna boss it, or we'll just knock out that guy eventually. Don't want to do it just yet. But yeah. Yeah, yeah. We win the race, but there is the possibility of like they play Stretcher and Super Odd and whatnot to get stuff back. What is kind of funny is like I can get the Alakazam like one counter away from being knocked out, and then I can like keep it active and force him to commit an energy to it, which is sort of sick. Like if let's just grab a Pal Pad here. I know how many buttons I have to press, but we're still cruising, and we have plenty of time. Bossing, I'm not yet, but we'll get there. I want to do it when I can put up to 100 on it. That way he doesn't really want to commit energy to it, and I can like kind of keep it stuck that like maybe I get an extra turn out of it. Because if I do it immediately, he'll start preloading it, and then that's annoying because I don't want to deal with Mind Ruler. There's another Badoo. Yeah, we did break the 300 mark. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the Wellspring Alakazam combo is awesome. Another counter catcher. They finally decide to gust up Milotic. This is a good play for them. Okay, so we can quick search for the other energy, attach retreats. They forgot the Radiant Alakazam though, right? Sounds kind of funny. Okay, I'm gonna try to Cyllene to shuffle back. Awesome, we get back the Mist energy. That way we can go like boss and attach retreat Milotic next turn. We're chilling, we're chilling. By digging for boss just to to gust the Milo again. Mainly for our own Grand Tree, honestly, is why we're using the C-PAL, but we also can sometimes get other stuff with it. Like it's okay for jamming towers, area zeros, other stuff. Boss up the Milotic. Alright. It's fine though, because now we can go attack retreats, boss up the Alakazam. They actually did it. I mean, their only win con is me eventually getting stuck. It's gonna, yeah, require all the gusts in their deck, but it's like not a bad play for them, like not at all. How to play their outs. Okay, let's. Then we can do this. Get a trap on this Radiant Alakazam. Then we can Pal Pad back in the Cyllene, get another energy back. Yeah. We are, oh, wonderful. Didn't even see energy committed, so I can not knock out the Alakazam, that's fine. Open or close list? Open list. No, there's not too many Pulled Thorns players anymore. Like, it's just outclassed by Pulled Dusknoir. Has pretty rough matchups in like the top 2 decks. It's pretty juicy mac and cheese. I mean, not a lot, but it's just cards. I mean, you know, not really anything of any kind of value, but like, I'm not gonna complain. If I had another double turbo, I could go back into Fang sniping here. What's mac and cheese? 006. Okay, so I'm gonna get the picnic basket here so we can. I mean, healing their guy is wonderful and all, but also just healing my dude's nice. Alright, I can get back the energy, so now there's no more threat of a trap or something getting stuck. Okay. Trying to use this. This is the deck out Mondays. Yeah, it is deck outs. 3 Dreepy, 2 Cloak and discard. All the squad has been gotten rid of. Alright, we force him to attach to the Alakazam. Okay. Let's just spoons knock out this Alakazam. We got an energy. That's like why we held it active for a couple more turns, just to force an energy out of him. Alright, Charizard into the active spots. And we can gust up Badoo. Alright, yeah. I wish it was something that couldn't attack, but what we are okay. Okay, and then yeah, we can start spooning stuff back to the Charizard in case something goes wrong. I'm not sure that forcing the extra energy onto the Zam really mattered at all, but like it could. It just is an extra card that we can make them have to expend for no extra effort from us. Yeah, Alakazam is back alongside an energy. There's the Night Stretcher as well. And get back to the other energy. So here we are. They committed to the Dracloak for some reason. Not sure why. But it's alright. There's an unfair stamp. Putting themselves lower on cards, but I guess if it's, or yeah, putting them with less cards in deck. Guess that's okay. Alright, let's just get, you can just grab the energy to start out with, because we're going to need that eventually to pivot the Milotic, assuming that that final boss comes out. And yeah, we're stuck here in the Alakazam, Ogre Pawn, lock, loop, whatever. Diabolical. I love Radiant Alakazam. This card is very cool. People who are saying what's the optimal Radiant, hopefully they realize now. Alright, they're gonna spend that Buddy Poffin, shuffle up the deck, and just concede. Got there. Yeah, that matchup feels very easy. There's not a lot that they can do. Alright. Yeah, you know what's there? Yeah, that match was pretty cooked. GG's Crashy. 350 people watching? I mean, what can I say? Deck's pretty good. Alright, what won? The Sarilege lost. So it's Lugia. And the Wings lost. How much you want to bet they got donked? Everything in their deck gets donked. Aside from Sarilege good against Bird. Usually, but this was on like 2 Jets, so it was sketchy. I'm not playing the game anymore and you came to watch. Hey, that's commitment. Alright, so I would kind of like to see this Lugia. What are they working with? They have the Thorton 2/2 wrap, but no weird ear. Chasing Rats is always kind of weird now with the Thorton. What's the block loss matchup like? It's not amazing, but it's still fine. I have not theory crafted Bird at all post rotation. I do not know, do not care. Control difficult to do well with. I mean, I played it so much that it like, for me it's not, but also like I played this deck hundreds, thousands of games, so. But yeah, it takes more hours than most decks to get good with, but like, I mean, there's a degree of mastery to any deck. So Lugia post rotation. I don't think Lugia doesn't lose any games post rotation. Yeah, I'm not like loving Cloth if we were to hit that. I'd like if the Lugia took out the Cloth for me. Like I get down paired into like something else. Larry's skill? What does that even do? Discard your hand, search for a different Pokemon, support in a basic energy. It's really, that's not good. What? Wow. We're playing double research, double Larry. Shout out Larry, I guess. This the best part is rotation of seeing different decks and locals. Yeah, that is funny. Honestly, this seems pretty good for control. Like, there's no there are no rats. Some Giacomo and Bear Gaming. I'm a D1 certified Larry hater. Oh, absolutely. Haymaker's gonna be BDIF in post rotation for sure. Last two games are a Jank Bird list up against Poltz and Maridon versus Poltz. Larry got some nice art. Shout out Larry. I love Larry. Larry's a pain in the video games. You never liked him. Why is Larry out here catching strays? Larry is my goat. Why are we hating on Larry? It's time to dust off ADP for rotation. Are Caledon dusting our Pidgeot? Sure. Like he's trying to get off work to see his family. I mean, maybe. Larry Bird, yo. Larry Bird was like Loki wants the goat out of pitch control. Okay, wait. I'm an addict. Wait, where was the Larry Bird tournament? Yes. Shout out Larry Bird. Absolute goat. I hear Larry Bird and all our Drip King are friends. Who in? James Kowalski or Larry Bird? It depends. What are they facing off in? Bro, I was always bringing up Duskstone, man. He finds any way possible to bring Duskstone up. NBA Hall of Famer and casually cooking with a pitch control. Oh yeah, bro. Larry Bird taught me everything that I know about pitch control. All the tricks of the trade. They're saying you can't zero seek a hand after they play Larry. True. The mac and cheese. Larry is not a fan of mac and cheese. That's crazy. Larry don't like the mac like that. That's kind of wild. Didn't know. Yeah. Didn't realize Larry was built like that. What the heck? They did a. That's crazy. Okay, pitch control guy playing jank pitch control list. Can you like hurry up and win? Larry Bird versus James Kowalski 3-point shootout. Bro, I feel like I feel like James Kowalski would probably lose to Larry Bird, you know. Even like 60-year-old Larry Bird, however old he is now. Like 70, 80. I don't know how old that guy is, but I don't know. James Kowalski's not that good at basketball. Snorlax is so cringe. Facts. I guess there's wow. There was a Snorlax that was doing good, but then bro ran into Oh yeah, it's playing Pokestops, so it's not. Bro, playing Pokestops. It also is the one of Jets and Mantine. That's crazy. We can't ever find the Jet. We're gonna mill the Jet and never be able to get it back. Wait. Do we have like Cyllene shoes or something? No Cyllene shoes? That's tough. Larry Bird versus James Kowalski alternate Pokemon in basketball until someone loses 2 in a row. I mean, eventually someone's gonna get. Either I would brick. No, eventually I would brick and lose, right? But I don't know, like 7-year-old Larry. I feel like I don't know. I don't know what Larry's game's looking like nowadays. 2K only allegations. That's crazy. Larry Bird, the first guest in the All Out Bledsoe James Kowalski podcast, or what? Maybe. Let's see if we can get Larry on the pod. For sure, breaking first. I mean, probably. Break a basketball poke. That's crazy. Both. I'm definitely breaking in both. I don't know, man. I feel like yeah. But hear me out. If I brick so much on the basketball court, then maybe like hear me out. I won't break a poke. Larry Bird is a United Wings enjoyer. Dang. That's crazy. Bro, James Kowalski's smile's cringe, man. That guy cannot like look at any picture of him, goofy ass smile. No matter what. List? Oh, I got you. Oh, that's a little too small. I see LDF SAR's list. It's sick. I did not see it. Goofy ass smile. That's real. James Kowalski guy's got a very goofy smile. That guy's just not real. The United Wings lost to Cloth. This movie max list looks weird. True. Gonna get a tie here at table 5. That would be nuts. I think DT will get a reprint. I could see it, but I can't read the future, so. Yeah, the list is definitely progressed. It's getting better. I like it. Why is there a C-PAL? I want to bounce my own tree when I'm getting Badula. We hit the Lugia. Alright, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Nah, Chien-Pao's definitely like the 60th card in the deck. But it's like, it's cool. We've used it a couple times tonight. Okay. We have the Giacomo, no Diancie. Double Rat Lugia, no Weird Ear. They did just take out a control the last round, right? No, that was the Larry Lugia. The Larry Gia. Definitely like trying to chase the chops here instead, especially because there's that Thorton. Like killing a Minchino feels so bad. But I guess if it's clearing energies, it's clearing energy. Does Guardy find they can Monkey KO Milotic? We can Picnic Basket to heal Guardy's Pokemon and the Milotic. Can Cyllene back the Picnic Basket? It's fine. List lost to bro mole. That's a rage bait. That's rage bait. That's crazy. Sure, I'll go first. That's the Erica's back in. Erica has been good tonight. I like Erica's. I don't like this hand. Oh, I've had some sketchy hands tonight. You would definitely, yeah, yeah. That's why I said it was rage bait. How many ascension? Oh my gosh. Yes, a Pal Pad. Okay. Wait. Is there anything in the deck that does 30 damage for 1 energy? I know like Gentle Slap does, but they can motivate for 20, they can sob for 20. But they can't do 30. Okay, because I don't want to bench the POW for no reason, or just to avoid the dunk. But okay. I don't want to get dunked by something stupid. Imagine they have like Minccino, Wally, Jet. Wait, what? Why are we benching Gigas? I can gust this thing up. Their bench is so clogged now. Use space for 1 rat. Why? The Thorton target. Of course. How could I forget? Wow. Why do we need to squawk that hand? Why didn't we just research? I'm so confused. Paid actor at 6-0 is it's getting a little ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. No read the wins? So their hand is just that cooking, huh? Alright. Nest Ball and Sealstone. Can get the Rotom, but my hand does not feel that good. Like, we're pretty vulnerable to a boss. Like boss KO Rotom. Just be that way. The Bears not in deck. We have Heavy Ball though. Okay. Never let him know your next move. I know, right? Like you squawk instead of playing a supporter, then don't end up playing a supporter. This guy knows something we don't. Definitely. Never doing it so goofy. I mean, if his hands looks like 3 boss, a Lugia, and a Cinccino, then like sure. They had an Ultra Ball. They had cards they were okay throwing away. I'm so confused. Lumineon? Okay, we're not allowed to bench it. Why didn't we read the wind when we had Flutter Mane and Ultra Ball in hands? Or throwing Jets away casually? I mean, just the one. We're summoning some stars. That's pretty cool. What is happening? I don't know. The sad part is like I'm not exactly like doing amazingly though either. I assume there's got to be a boss in hand. There is no way. What the heck? You didn't read the. What are those other 2 cards? I'm so confused, man. I am puzzled. This guy's not, bro. I was assuming that like his hand was cracked. It was like I'm not gonna read the winds because like I have 5 good cards in my hands, but like I'm sure. Their hand's bad. Like they have no playable cards. Like what is going on here? All right. I mean, I'll tree into my Pidgeots. Oh, I can Chien-Pao and bounce my Grand Tree so they can't get into their Chinchino. Oh my gosh. Hooking. No, I don't want to do that. I do want to set up the second big guy. Okay. I'll heavy ball, get the big bear in here. Alrighty. Some goodies in there. Mimi angle? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Get the Mimi in here, get the energy on it, the bear. I'm still kind of chill instant charging. Hit these players are regional every round. You'd be surprised how many people even at later rounds throw against you as control. It happens a lot. Heard rumors in the streets about a Mimi angle. Streets are indeed. Yeah. Streets were right. The Mimi angle was pretty cooking. Does Luigi play Taro? Not that I've ever seen. Makes no sense when you play 4 jet energies. Alright. We seen Aroma, that was probably top deck. So their hand still sucks. Bro. They were seriously just like, nah, I don't need read the winds. Hand is chalked. Like, I don't know, man. Yo, imagine they go like Jewel Breaker one-shot Mimi. That would be comedy. They're like, I put down this Gigas for a reason, gosh darn it. Boom. Alright. Just how I drew it up. Just how we drew it up. Kind of shocked as well, but not surprised. The paid actors do be paid acting. Alright. So we can get this rat out of here, clear a couple energies. Get the other, I mean, I don't even feel like we need the bird right now. I'm not even worried. No fear. Cause I could lose like eventual, it's like quad boss angle. Nah, there's no way that's real. We don't hate on, alright, we need the hating on my off needs to calm down a little bit. It's control, people throw against it. We're not like massively hating on this guy for throwing. It's just poke. It's not like super deep. Y'all acting like you guys have never thrown a game of poke in your life. Like, played against y'all. Y'all throw all the time. No, why would I KO Chops when, like, they have one thing in play that can one-shot my guys and I can knock it out? Alright, well, and they threw away Carmine, so their hands cannot be too bad. But that is rat number 1 dealt with. Another Sealstone. We have Penny counter catcher next turn. Penny pad counter catcher. Squawkabilly gets promoted. Where are we going with this? Is Diancie not better for the early game to KO Raph to take 1 prize? It is, but like most of the time they're starting on 2 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Like, you don't really, Diancie's weird to use because then like sometimes you're getting up the amp on it. Like Bear is so good because we're tanking. All right, we're gonna see the Thorton play. Okay. Not gonna lie, that's pretty hot. So we're gonna Thorton and blow up the bear. Sure. I assume we have the other big rat in hand. It would be pretty egregious if we did not. This is like pretty annoying if they do have it like that. Because then I have this. I prize Night Stretcher, I think. So I'm gonna have to like Thorton, which I don't have in hand. What are we doing? Okay, I'm not defending this person anymore. I am legit speechless. Nah, there's no defense anymore. What the actual heck is going on right now? Squawk? No. Why? I'm only getting 2 energy value. Let me chase chops. You don't know how the matchup works. That's okay. Alright. Chops number 1 dealt with. Wonderful. Okay, DTE is a solid rip. Yeah. I mean, I guess now that they can go boss KO Rotom, that's something. They can go boss KO Rotom, then double boss Pidgeot. How real is that? Okay, that's the line they're gonna choose. I mean, this works. I mean, now I go boss KO your other chops, and there's no energies in. Well, there's no flow of energies anymore. I would love to go counter catcher KO chops and Giacomo, but that's looking like a bit of a dream. Okay, let's get the boss KO on the chops here, or is it? It's better like. Should have fezzed first, shouldn't I? Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, double boss is low-key a little scary. I'm not gonna cap. Alright. Can remove this guy. Yeah. Huh. Okay. No Fez. When I kill Squawk, kill them for game. Because there's legacies and stuff. It's not perfect. And also, I'm down to CC already. Alright, this should just be game. Because now, yeah, now we just go Penny Punch. And then we just get to like, clear like all their energies. I still probably should have Faz last turn. Well, no, then I give them DTE Bear for game. Yeah, no. Yeah. No way, no way. Let's go that there. We'll even throw that on there as well. Just mapping out pennies here. I should only need 2 more after this. So let's get the boss in the deck in case of the Iono. Sure. So then we go punch. I think Giacomo makes you sad. I mean, I haven't got a window to use it, but like it's fine. Yeah, the bench Faz was incorrect because they could have like DTE Bear boss game. Yeah, and then next turn we just go Penny Blustery, and that's like effectively checkmate. Golden Go is busted this format. Trust? No way, bro. No way. That deck has to be awful right now. Giacomo is a win more card. I mean, most Lugia players will likely not throw this badly. Nah, there's no way Dengo's good. Is Ultra? Or not also Nest? There's the Nest fail. So one card in hand is Thorton, the other is Big Rat. I don't know. We will never know. Alright. Hooray! It's Penny. Ooh, I almost drafted Arven there for a minute. That would have been tragic. They're like trying to line up this like Thornton play with this thing. They're capped at 210. Yeah, I don't know. I can't bench like Sealstone, but it's fine. Get this blustery knockouts. Then we nearly have game guaranteed next turn. I guess an Iono to 1 could throw. Well, a DTE is only 1 special energy, so that's just plus 50. So this turn that's Iono me to 1. And then I guess, but they can't hit me. If they're Ioning me to 1, there's like I don't want Bear Punch. Then they have to go like Jet Boss off their 2-card hand or something. Yeah, there's no way that's real. We're jetting now. Thornton. We're trying to go 0 prize rats? You saw me put the boss back in my deck and there's a 1 prizer on the board. Oh my goodness. That was a very bizarre game. People do just be selling sometimes. I also could have gone Giacomo too to win. But hey, but IRL I wouldn't have shown them the Giacomo. Wouldn't want them to know. Most normal Blitzel. I mean, yeah, that's the most normal 6-0 Mickey game ever. Average Mickey game. Alright. That is 7-0. That's pretty hype. Okay. Oh, and the Cloth lost, so we are getting down paired the last rounds. Okay, there is... Dude, the Larry Lug is too much... Oh, no, that was not the Larry Lug. Why are there so many Lugias up here? What happened to a Larry Lug? Oh, Larry Lugia! Not like this! Not enough aura. That's crazy. And changes you make? Nah, this list feels gas. Someone's got to win Mexico for me with it. Or UIC, or Vancouver. Man. That's, yeah, 2 missed at the bottom of the screen. Now, there's just 8 Swiss rounds. This last round is the final round. And since the down pair won, there might be a chance that we're first place no matter what. Because my resistance would just be good enough. But we'll win the last shot anyway, no problem. So Michael Dingo's bad. I mean, just like randomly folding to Bidoof just because all your energy in discard pile has to just be terrible, right? Like you always have to like be pre-SER. I mean, we have to just like, yeah, like preemptively SER grab back energy just because like we're afraid of Bidoof. Like that just seems like the deck was already mid before. I I mean, sure, like we're a Greninja deck, that's neat. But like, how do we not just like go first, get item locked, can't do anything turn 2, and just feel like way too far behind? Chien-Pao is so we can bounce our own Grand Tree under Lock, so Dragapult cannot abuse it. And also it's just not a stadium bounce in general. And earlier this stream we also used it to bounce a temple while being locked as well, which was pretty nice. Yeah, it's just Pumpkaboo at home. Oh, their resistance was better than mine. They have a 1-4 and a 1-5 on their resistance, but it's like so cracked otherwise. That's kind of funny. What if they just end the tournament because there's 1-7-0? I mean, they might. I know some tournaments do that. I can't play against, what, like one of these 6-1s? Or 2 of them, technically. Before you start, then come back to 7-0. I'm trying. This deck's broken. Like, those first few streams were frustrating, or that last stream was frustrating because it was like every game should have been a dub, but wasn't. Now, like, the deck's broken. The TOs ever give good pricing for these? You're pretty new to tourneys? Not usually, it's just codes. Like, very rarely there'll be like a cash tourney on like a weekend, or the Tournament of Doom regional style events usually has some solid pricing, but yeah, like during COVID there were like regular cash tournaments. But not really that's a thing in the past. 7-0 all up. What's a Loki maybe better than that Kowalski guy? Real. My hypes for Super Bowl. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for the Super Bowl. I'm a big Chiefs fan. No, I'll probably just give the codes away. If somebody wants the codes, I'll just give them to them. I might drop them in the Discord. If someone DMs me, I'll give them to them. I don't care. I don't use the codes. I mean, cash tourneys would be cool. I'd be down. You want the codes? All right, they're yours, cake. They are yours. Bro, this control guy is making the rounds last longer every single time. Gosh darn it. James Kowalski wouldn't have stood a chance for the last op, not gonna lie. True. James Kowalski would have thrown coins at him. Crazy guy. Time to cut Yak? No. My opponent hard trolled. That was like, we cannot use that game as like a real Lugia game. It's like if we're yeah, trying to build up matchup data and form an opinion of a certain match, like that game's not relevant. They made several catastrophic mistakes. I wonder if Pidgeot was never printed. No, I don't wonder that. I don't think about what if. I think about what is. So that's what some other smart streamer guy says. So I felt fitting. I think Sarah and Spirit Team for Lugia. I feel like Sinnoh or not Sinnoh. E-Hammer is probably the better tech, but Tomb gets more coverage, but it's a softer tech. So I guess if you're specifically thinking Lugia, you probably should play E-Hammer. But if you want like the hitting like Zard a little bit, then sure. But I guess yeah, E-Hammer has to be better, right? When Kowalski loses, he starts throwing projectiles. When all Blitzel starts losing, he just clutches up and moves on. Exactly, bro. What if it isn't what, bro? Dude. What if what isn't because what? No, oh my gosh. What if what isn't what is because it? Oh my. Dude, I had a stroke reading that. My, that's crazy. We kiss the ground. Azul GG walks on the stream. Exactly. I'm the #1 Azul stan. I'm massive Azul supporter. You broke this. I know, right? I already can't speak English, and then you're just dropping some very complex English, and then my yeah, I cannot process that. It's too much. I pulled Dusk versus Guardy. Pidgeot versus the Bridge. Or a dog with human hands or a cat with human face? Bro, that's crazy. A dog or a human face on a cat would be messed up. I don't know. Neither. Nah, this deck cannot consistently beat Raging Bolt. Sprained your wrist playing hockey, but you have to bridge shuffle snare to suffer while making your cards suffer. True. What should you already set up their board like when you go up against bird control? I mean, they're playing Milotic, so you should just go like one Guardy, one Curlia. You can do some Ralts. Ralts are chill. And then you can do, you like can sometimes Scream Tail. Like sometimes you use attackers, it just has to be like the moment just has to be right. Because we'll never diss all up Blitzel, he dissed that bum James Kowalski. Exactly. That James Kowalski guy is crazy. I'm not a massive fan of his, but he's pretty chill. You know, log in and get this dub because like I saw that like Omnipoke like put out his like tier list based on online points. And I'd stopped playing Mickeys for a bit, or hadn't played some Mickeys in a bit, and Bird was in bottom tier. So like that's not normal. Usually Bird's like top tier to start off like the new meta because like we're cooking so hard. So yeah, that's got to be changed. All out meta manipulation's back. United Wings control. Wait, speaking of, what happened to the Wings guy? Bro choked. To be fair, the Pulsar matchup seemed atrocious. Bro, meta manipulating against himself. I have no majors this format. I can just sit here and laugh. Yeah. Is control real? Ooh, is it real, or is it just another all-out Blitzel meta manipulation? You never know. So Blitzel's the no. I never profess to be the best Pidgeot control player. Sander and Cremascoli are definitely better than me. But like we're talking online Pidgeot control players, I got that. The old chop 8 and chill strat. I didn't have EUIC or Vancouver booked before, and I'm definitely not now. Like I'm going to the other side. I'm going to Atlanta, Milwaukee, NAIC. But yeah, that was always the plan. Like the plan did not change because of the top 4. This was always the plan. Oh, Blitzel's not IRL only. That's crazy, bro. Possible that you're better and have less access to events. I mean, like, I've played Pidgeot like 5 or 6 majors, and I have like 1 good finish with it. Like, Sanders played like Bird at probably less majors than I have, and is, well, he's like I feel like innovation is like a big part of who's like the best at it. Like Sander may not have like the same body of work as Alessandro, but like I think you could say Trolley Bird was like the best deck, or is as it's like a top 3 deck class format. You can make the case that it's close to BDIF, I think. And that's just because of Sander. Like that's I don't know, man. I'm out here trying to like start beef when I'm like saying that I'm the control goat, and then it's like, oh no, this kid gets 1 top 4 and he thinks he's actually good at the game or something. Who'd you say the other controller was? Never heard of that guy. Bro, Cremascoli's like the father of Pidgeot control. Hasn't been playing it lately, but yeah, bro is Pidgeot's strongest soldier. Like if you click on Pidgeot, the Pidgeot control leaderboard, he's got by far the most limitless points. It's crazy. And then there's that James Kowalski guy. Hey, I actually have a bluebird in my name. That's cool. Wow, you can click on my limitless page and then see the Twitter yapping as well. Oh my gosh. And then the juniors top 8. Oh my gosh. Go to limitless page for real. Start beef with James Kowalski for content. Alright, bet. Trolley is BDF. We just lack sufficient pilots. True. That Mullerator guy who played it and chokes the win it in. Can't believe it. That was pretty good though. Future box, please come back. Oh, not the future box. We're gonna see a tie here. To the bridge. But the Toad Scroll? Oh my gosh. The Toad Scroll mini orc. Bro, what the heck? That's crazy. Toad Scroll. Do we not just beat... We still lose to block, right? Or wait, they're probably not playing Cornerstone anymore. Never mind. Wait, like, surely block isn't playing Cornerstone anymore, right? If it was all out Blitzel in semifinals of San Antonio, Henry would have scream tailed the water Overbond. True. Online Aura would have got the better of Henry. Alright. Why would Toad make any sense? I don't know. I don't think it does, because like most of the top decks are not Night Stretcher Pokestop decks anymore. Or yeah, that doesn't make sense. Like if we're gonna play a 1/1 tech package, like that hits Drago when we're already we should already be beating Drago. Like that doesn't make sense. Oh, the game actually finished. The bridge is 6-1. That's wild. Hit the cloth, didn't we? Okay, this is awkward. We have 4 capsules, 4 double turbo energies, the stupid weed, switch card. I mean, switches maybe could be a win con, even though we'd still be poisoned because we can like penny loop and stuff. I don't know. I haven't played the cloth matchup much this format. We beat it on Saturday because like they threw a capsule for no reason. Okay. But also my start was like atrocious that game. No back loop. Yeah, I mean we can kind of do it with Cyllene, but it's not. Yeah, it's not nearly as clean as like Vaclecky. Or like the original list I made for this format had double vacuum, no Chien-Pao, just so you like always want to bounce the tree. Hear me out, chat. We offered the ID, so we are 701 in first. No, that's so cowardly. Playing your online tournament for the first time, did you realize the oh, didn't realize like there isn't like plus three turns. Yeah. Yeah, when the timer hits, it's just game over. Offer you? No way. Why would I offer the ID? We're just gonna show up and win. You gotta believe you're the better player. By offering the ID, like I'm showing weakness. Oh, this is so scary. We go second because I don't want to get bedewed and poisoned and dunked on. Okay. Whew. Always scared to off second versus Gloth, but like. Alright. Okay, hands. Don't love opening the Rotom and having the easy cloth dunk. But it is what it is. Wish we had we could if they with trolley we could do the Genesect thing still. That was always so funny. There's the Ultra Ball. So we're up against Cloth Terapagos, but they have 4 booster capsules, so that's a lot. They do throw away a boss. Get to the Guru. Already burning a cart. We have some cooking happening right now. The back order. So we're probably going to see the trolley here and maybe a Squawk. But like, I mean, I guess there's not necessarily more good cards in the hand if they threw away boss, because they could just be like, screw it, I'm throwing the whole hand away anyways. So they didn't grab a booster capsule, so there's already one in the hand most likely. Okay. So yeah, gonna get the whole squad. Latios, Brute, Squawk, and Sneasler, Baby Patch. There isn't Big Patch in the list. Yeah, Retreat Lock could be kind of real. But we need them to get like pretty low on deck size so we can what's it called? Don't have to like sit through the poison for so long. No Squawkabilly. And no Latias either. Honestly, I want to like rip Fang Snipe into their hands. But that's like absolutely too greedy. Or is it? I mean, I Nest Ball Luxray. Yeah, it's absolutely too greedy. Let's see. Vac is in there. Pal Pads, CCs, Cyllene. Most of the goodies. Okay. I think I do switch into the Chien-Pao here just because I don't want there to be the multi-prize or inactive. Like them starting on odd is just actually so much better for us. Then having a boss in hand does kind of freak me out a little bit. Like there could be another one. There could be Vacuum. They only put the one Iono, so we'll just chill on the Seal Stone. I mean, we got to Luxray Snipe, which is something. I wonder if they misplayed and they thought the Squawk was in there when it was in fact not in there. There's an Arven. They don't play like the Lotto or anything, so I wonder what they get off of this. There's the Latios. Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense, because if that was in the deck, they would have gone to that instead. Sure, yeah. That's a lot of damage to my little pal. And Dia's going back into my turn, which is pretty bad. But their turn was also just not a whole lot. Okay, let's attach this Seal Stone. I kind of want to Fang Snipe, honestly, just see what's in there. I think yeah. The tree was prized, so get that. Chien-Pao, you were an excellent, excellent poison sponge. Okay. Get the Penny in here, get the Fang Snipe. Next turn I could go for the Vacuum, potentially. I'd love it with another Ancient Capsule in the hands. There's not. There was a research, though. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Two counter gains. So, yeah, for the Black Kyurem, and also, what's it called? It's pretty good in the Luigi matchup. Okay, I'm gonna get this, get this. Quick Surge for the Cyllene so we can loop the Vacuum. Think we get rid of the second Rotom. Sure. And they probably I mean, why wouldn't they attach the... Well, I guess attaching Mochi to anywhere doesn't really make that big of a difference. Top deck was Lum. So we really don't want this thing to knock itself out and give him the bench spot. Alright. Well, good to know. So we managed to get one booster capsule for free. They are gonna hard retreat here. Get the capsule back. How does this make sense? They're just thinning? They just want to... They have no... Okay, they're gonna attach the booster, right? I don't know about this. Because now I have like Cyllene as something. Yeah, now we have Cyllene as an out to swipe another booster for free. I don't mind saw blocking here for a bit. Force out that last switch cart pretty early. That play felt kind of weird. I don't know why they were in such a hurry to reestablish the poison. Yeah. The bank account to beat the IR only of allegations? That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna try to Cyllene for Vacuum here and wipe out another booster. Right. Booster number 2. We can probably afford to get rid of the C-Pow. Right. Who said we couldn't back loop? We got 2 down. Yeah, 2 down and 2 to go. No prize cards drawn. Definitely can make this work, because then we have like they take 2, we can bear knock them out. They take 2, bear knockout brute. Yeah, this works out. The tenacity, so they can get their area 0, bench some dudes. All right, that's chill. I kind of want a Penny next turn, but that does not really seem to be that feasible. Another ancient booster capsule. Wait. Oh my gosh, let me bang this night, bro. Come on. Top deck. Pal Pad. Dang it. I mean, we can go hard retreat Fang Snipe. How bad is that? That is probably a tad greedy. Man, but that is so high upside. I mean, honestly, ripping Zerosic into this hand has to feel pretty good. Let's just, yeah. Let's just do this for now, and we know they have like energy tool booster that they're going to keep. No Razan. No. Draw Lum Thorton. We could have done that. That would have been good. Yeah, you're right. That would have been the play. We do give the 2 prizes right back, which is kind of annoying, but we would have hit another capsule. But this Zerosic puts them in a bad spot, because they want to keep, they have to keep the energy in the capsule, right? But now, yeah, they can't keep like all their Pokemon, their Gust, whatever other pieces they're sitting on. 2 energies? Oh shoot, that might just be game. Because now we can double Giacomo. Oh my gosh, we're getting them on. They're cooked on like all fronts here. Zerosic putting in the work. Giacomo's into. I'm pretty sure I saw it. I will quick search and check next turn. Wow, that was an expensive Giacomo for them. Insane. There's an Arven that gets switch card. So are we gonna see like a unified beatdown knockout or something? Switch card into the patch. That hurts. Area 0. Well, now I feel better about the hard retreat play into Luxray, because I don't need to attack with Bloodmoon to win this game. I can just... Alright. There's the booster capsule commit. So we missed that opportunity. Their last card in hand is Lumineon, right? Okay, so I'll just Erica's and get that. No problem. Come here. Come here, Lumineon. Hello. All right, wonderful. Let's grab the Pal Pad. I need to just like reset this turn. I can't have this thing dying. So we'll just retreat into Mimi. Get this instant charge in here. I'll hold the pad just so we have the potential like Pal Pad back in Giacomo play. Yeah, now we can retreat lock and then have like the Radzam. Oh, I should have Nest Ball for Radzam and started placing counters on the Brute. That way we can, yeah, we can eventually knock out this Brute. It's another way to clear a capsule. Toxic Powder. Nest Ball off the top. I have Pal Pad. I wanted to keep my options open because I'm a okay. Oh, that's actually really annoying. The Badoo. Okay, they're not gonna go for the Badoo. I guess the argument would be like, argument in Pal Pad's favor is it lets me essentially draw into the cards, which would be kind of good. Okay, let's Nest Ball down the Radiant Alakazam. Let's start moving stuff over to this guy. I can't. All right, I'm like stretched a little bit. At least for this turn. Are we just fine going with? I don't know. This feels weird. But I guess this is okay. Oh shoot, I lose my extra bench space. So now I can gust up the Brute Bonnet next turn and be working on just KOing this Brute. Yeah, we can use Radiant Alakazam plus Water Pond to spread damage to set up knockouts and stuff. Yeah, it's a pretty I guess pretty big part of our deck, but it's something cool that we can do. Alright, so we were scrambling there for a few turns, but now we should be fine. We just need Cyllene to befriend. I think I use the counter catcher here. Because if I'm KOing this Brute, then we're tied on prizes, and I don't really want a Pal Pad back in a boss at this point. Okay. Yeah, then we'll Cyllene next turn, try to get back. Pad. So this is going to get us the third capsule. Alright, yeah. They vacuum the counter gain. That's totally fine. I mean, I guess this is slightly annoying because I have to quick search for energy here instead of Cyllene this turn. Well, no, I can just Ultra Ball for Lumineon. No big deal. Okay. Ultra Ball, this thing, that thing. Minion, we'll try to Cyllene back Pal Pad. Would be nice. Okay, come on, Cyllene. Help me out, please. Alright, one heads, that's pretty much as good as we can ask for. Pal Pad, shuffle back, Cyllene, Penny. I hate how tedious this cycle is, but whatever. It's winning us the game. Let's snatch some counters from that thing, put it here. Cyllene's been, yeah, like when retreat lock is such a huge part about what we do, don't have time to Lucky. Feels fine. I mean, Lucky would still be really, really good in this position. We're probably still winning this game with Regilucky. It's not like it's a massive downgrade or something. But Yeah, Cylene's been doing his job. Okay. Bro, the Area Zero animation's funny. Takes too longer. I guess my opponent's just like content with a tie at best here. That's crazy. All right. I mean, having 3 capsules down with only 1 prize card drawn is pretty much the dream. 3 capsules and 2 energies. We'll try to Cyllene again. We'll try to keep this Pal Pad loop going. Let's see. Well, okay. That's pretty good. All right, I'll give back Vacuum and Pal Pad. Yes, that Cyllene card is really strong. I'm a massive fan of this Cyllene card. Yeah, Enamorous V would protect from poison because it's an effective an ability. So then, yeah, next turn we can move the Guru counter over. Okay, yeah, this game is just 100% over now. Yeah, we get to KO the Brute Bonnet on their turn, Gust Up, Lum, Latios, literally anything here. And yeah, they can't do much about this. Because, like, yeah, they have to bench their last Brute Bonnet. And then we vacuum that capsule. Yeah, it's just GG. The clock is our only enemy. Okay, let's play boss. I'll take Latios. Get the Pal Pad to shuffle back. Penny, just so we're not caught without that for some silly reason. Alright, yeah, that should do it. Because their only way out of this would be bench Brute Bond, attach capsule, poison me again, but then we vacuum the capsule, play Penny, and they would just be stuck. Alright, they're gonna stretch her back Pheasantipity. Gonna draw some cards. Oh, they're gonna play the. I mean, that isn't really. I mean, if anything, that helps us out because that's like one less way that they can like bleed out the timer later. 5 poke hand is pretty goofy. Flip the scripts. Honestly, ripping an Erica for the memes and just bench locking them out of Brute would be hilarious, but like definitely not good. Okay. Now it's just Penny resets. We say it's 8th here in the current meta. I'm down with that. This deck feels pretty good. Bro, quit doing the Area Zero animation, man. I just let me have my bench. Let me have it right now. I'm not even gonna bother moving counters. It just doesn't matter. Save time. I'll move the counters once this Latios is about to die. So then, yeah, we just Cyllene next turn, get the stuff back. Hey, boss. Annoying. I'll just retreat. I think we still have a double turb, right? I guess it's like mildly annoying if they do it again next turn, but like whatever. It's fine because then we're still chill. Then there's out of boss. Like that's a whole different problem for them. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna Pal Pad to put back in Ionos and that would, or not Ionos, to put back in pennies so there's not the boss trap. And yeah, that guarantees win now. I don't need to Zerosic Iono because their Zerosic is, or they're one of Iono's gone, so like they just have 8 turns here. I mean, it would be funny, but like we don't need to do it. Double penny guarantees win because they like boss once, we penny, they poison us again, we penny. And yeah, that's just GG. I'm gonna hit him with please on slow play in chat just so. That's all right. There's the brutes. What capsule number 4? No. I'm gonna grab back to back. Sob it up again. I mean, making 6 turns last 6 minutes isn't impossible. We don't even need to do anything now. Like we have the vacuum in hand, so we have the vacuum penny play if they do decide to poison us again. They even have that option available. It's Arven. I mean, I don't. They probably don't even have enough time. Like even if they can poison. Yeah, the new Wellspring is pretty funny. I was using it just for the memes, you know, Sanian. Alright, come on, man. Don't do this. Should be fine. 4 minutes, like it's not really anything that they can do. Zerosic, I own them. Zerosic's in discard. I had to put back in double penny like guarantee things. I already hit him with the please don't slow play. That was a nice quick turn. I mean, we win the tournament no matter what if we tie, but I just want the 8-0 because it's so clean. Like, there we go. Let's go. Broken deck. Man, that like opening for them was weird because I had the squawk in him but didn't rip it. I don't know. Whatever. We'll take it. We'll take it. Deck's really, really cool. Oh, even the judge came in. The judge was watching sick. Oh, the tournament's just over. They're already done. So there we are. First out of 216. Pretty cool. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. This deck is very cool. Beat the IRL allegations. True, I'm not just IRL only. I'm happy to put together a stream though, because like they like gassed me so up on the official stream of just like this guy's the online goats. And then it's like those first few streams back were rough. Like a Dre makes his deck so much potentially better. Yeah. Just having so many freed spaces. Yeah. There's the list. Trolley Pidgeot dead. I don't know about that. Trolley's still good, great card. Just Badoo kind of screws it up. My James Kowalski. No leaks. No leaks. Don't tell anyone. Yay. Deck is cool. Very, very fun deck. Yeah, Black Kyurem plus I mean, just the Alakazam Ogerpon combo in general is very, very neat. Y2 Counter Gain. Well, against Polt, we really need to have the Counter Gain Black Kyurem play, so it's protect against pricing a little bit, but also means we can double Black Kyurem a lot easier. We can use it on the yeah, we can. It's like really good against Lugia too, so just having like higher odds of just like raw drawing it or not pricing it is nice. But the main thing is for Dragapult to be able to potentially like double Black Kyurem. Why was my Amazon Prime ad in Spanish? I don't know, man. I don't know, and it's too missed. It's just cut off. But yeah, I really like this deck. This deck's pretty cool. I've said this a lot, but I'll say it again. I think it's really good against this like top 5 or so decks in the meta. Dragapult, Guardy, Lugia, Miraidon, Arcaludon. It does have its troubles against some of the smaller percentage stuff like Raging Bolt or Drago, Guldengo. But I think it's like being really strong into like that top 5 is really makes it like a very intriguing choice in the current meta. But yeah, deck's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm tired. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here. If you have any questions about the list or anything like that, just shoot me DM on Discord, Twitter, or I mean, you just ping me in the server too. I'll get to it. Yeah, broken deck. I wouldn't change anything from the list immediately. Felt really, really good. Yeah, I'm going to get sleep. So yeah, thank y'all for a pretty dope stream. Glad we could finally have a complete run with Bird this format, because this deck is definitely good. But yeah, I'm gonna call it night. Thank y'all for chilling, and I'll probably be back on Wednesday. So I'll see you guys again on Wednesday for late nights. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna run it back. So yeah, I'll see you guys again real soon.